All right, everyone, cue the dramatic music, please. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom as we are starting our storm coverage for Hurricane Helene here at Walt Disney World. Hello, everybody. Welcome. You're watching Park Pass TV. My name is Adam, and we are live at the Magic Kingdom tonight, here to see what Hurricane Helene has in store for us. You can hear that wind whipping through the trees, guys. I knew that it wasn't going to be really until about 8 o'clock tonight that we're going to start seeing the effects of Hurricane Helene here at Walt Disney World, until we're going to start seeing some of those feeder bands and some of those really, really strong wind gusts. Welcome into the channel. Right now you're looking at a live look at the Magic Kingdom here, Cinderella Castle. Over on the right-hand side of your stream, you're looking at the current track of Hurricane Helene, as it is just below a major category 4 hurricane, guys, spinning out in the Gulf, spitting out feeder bands towards all of us inland folks here at Walt Disney World. It is going to be what Winnie the Pooh would call a blustery night here at Walt Disney World. Guys, I've got lots of info for you tonight. We're not going to dramatize anything. We're not going to instill a panic. We're not going to over-dramatize anything. We're just here to see what's going on, guys. My good friend over at CFLW, Central Florida Weather Live, Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney, has an updated forecast for us tonight. We're going to be watching that in just a few minutes. We're going to be making our way around the Magic Kingdom, which I have to say is pretty much empty, guys. The temps are cool, and we've got an empty Magic Kingdom. As you can see on the scrolling ticker on the bottom of the screen here, pretty much normal park operations today, except that they have canceled Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party for tonight. That's the only reason I'm here at the Magic Kingdom. And the Magic Kingdom will be closing at 8 p.m. with no nighttime fireworks shows across the board tonight at any Walt Disney World park. Also, the water park, Typhoon Lagoon, was closed today. I expect closer to 8 o'clock, guys, we're going to see some really, really, really high wind gusts here. Kristen, back at Weather Central, she's going to be monitoring conditions, letting us know about wind gusts, letting us know what things are looking like. Wow, look at all those birds in the sky. It might be kind of hard to see, but as I was making my way over here, the car was literally blowing across I-4. There were some high-profile vehicles that were having a hard time staying on the road. Luckily, guys, this hurricane is a Cat 4, and it's sticking out into the Big Bend area of Florida, which is Cedar Key, Apalachicola area, which is not very populated. But we're talking about a massive storm, 300 miles wide, just going by Tampa right now. What that means is that we're going to be on the dirty side of the storm, which is the northeast corner of the storm. We've seen that we've had tornado warnings pop up randomly, almost out of nowhere. Park Pass TV Dan was saying, oh my gosh, it got really dark at Epcot all of a sudden. That's what'll happen. All of a sudden it'll be sunny and nice, and then all of a sudden, bam, a feeder band will come through. It'll get really dark really fast. And those can have the potential to spin off tornadoes and other crazy straight line winds. So we're going to be monitoring that. Oh, holy cow. You got your own version of the Weather Channel's Jim Cantori, Adam here at the Magic Kingdom, and things are gonna get windy, guys. Things are gonna get really windy. Hello and welcome in. Hello, Shirley, Megan, Tim Pendleton's in the house, Dawn, Teresa, what's up? Captain Mickey Mouse, how are you? It's good to see all y'all tonight. We're gonna be having some fun sticking it out here at the Magic Kingdom. I'm prepared to get soaked tonight. This storm has been a lot of wind and not a lot of rain, which I can appreciate. For sure. You can see those flags on the turrets. They're blowing like crazy. I will say that we've seen fewer impacts than we thought from this storm as it kind of migrated towards the north and towards the west, which is good. They're still going to see a massive 25-foot storm surge over in the Cedar Key area, which is catastrophic. I've been watching weather reports all day where you see people in Cedar Key, their houses are already on 30-foot stilts. So they're pretty used to this already. Audrey, hello. Clyde, hello. We're keeping you in the loop, keeping you guys informed. Whether you're here on vacation and you know this is your first hurricane, I've seen a lot of people that are They're obviously not used to high winds like this. And it's kind of strange if you're here visiting. But we're going to let you know everything's cool, everything's okay, everything's safe. We're going to stick out here at Magic Kingdom till 8 till they close. Maybe we'll see what attraction times are. Welcome on in, guys. Please, as you're coming in, hit that like button, please, as you're on your way into the chat. I apologize, guys. The wind noise on the camera today is going to be excessive. I apologize about that. It is going to be kind of crazy wind noise tonight. I'm going to try and do my best, Jim Cantori, to keep standing on 2 feet, not get blown over today. It's funny, the drive from where I work downtown to the Disney area can at times take like an hour. Traffic was almost zero. It took me 10 minutes. Literally, it took me 10 minutes to get here. It was crazy. All right, so I think what I'm going to do now is we've got an updated forecast from my good buddy Rusty McCraney, Chief Meteorologist over at CFLW, which is Central Florida Weather Now, Weather Live. And if you want to check that out, they're over at Central Florida Weather Live. And I think there's a link in the description here. I think he's live right now, actually, too. But he made a custom forecast for us just for Park Pass TV. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that up, guys. It's going to give the latest conditions, everything you need to know about. Oh my gosh! Look, one of the banners broke free over here. Can you guys see that? One of the banners outside the castle here broke free, and it's flapping in the breeze. But yeah, stand by here. We're going to get your updated forecast personalized for Park Pass TV from Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney.
Hi everyone, I'm Central Florida Weather Live's Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney, and this is your Hurricane Helene update for the Walt Disney World Attractions area here on Park Pass TV. Continuing to see squalls moving in with Helene throughout the day Thursday across the Lake Buena Vista area and really all of Central Florida, where tropical storm conditions are likely through the day, and those conditions will actually pick up a bit later into the afternoon and into the evening hours. We've already had some squalls move into the Lake Buena Vista area. The numbers that you see are wind gusts in miles an hour, and obviously as the squalls move through, the winds pick up, and we've had some gusts near the airport near Lake Buena Vista of already 40 miles an hour. There's going to be some breaks in the action through at least the early afternoon, but there's going to be multiple hazards to go along with this. Now, again, as I've already mentioned, this area is under a tropical storm warning at this point in time, but there's also a couple of other hazards to talk about. So a tropical storm warning will stay in effect until tropical storm conditions are no longer expected, and that could be Friday morning. There is a tornado watch in effect until at least 8 o'clock on this Thursday evening, because as the storms from Helene rotate in, those squalls, they'll have some rotation. Can't rule out a brief funnel or even an isolated tornado. And there's also a flood watch that's in effect through Friday morning, because some of those squalls, especially later today, are going to pick up. They're going to be heavier, producing some heavier rain and gusty winds, and some isolated flooding of some low-lying areas is a possibility. As a matter of fact, if you already look here up the I-95 corridor, that pink polygon was a tornado warning a little bit earlier in the morning hours. Now, as Helene, which will get stronger and stronger, parallels the west coast, we'll continue to see the more persistent and heavier bands begin to work their way onshore again late afternoon and into the evening hours. It's not expected to get any closer to the Lake Buena Vista area, but it's such a large hurricane that tropical storm conditions are likely to persist again through the afternoon, evening, and even the overnight hours. Just going to zoom out for 1 second here because I do want to show you one of the models that I use so that you guys can get an idea of how this is going to kind of play out the remainder of the time frame here. So give me just 1 second to load that up for you guys. I'm going to take you out until tomorrow afternoon. So maybe if you're sticking around to enjoy the attractions on Friday, how this is going to bear out. Again, we'll start with what's happening this afternoon. As we get deeper into the afternoon hours and as Helene gets just a little bit more parallel west to east with the Orlando area, do expect those squalls to pick up a little bit in intensity and just overall persistency as well. We'll just have more heavy rain. We'll have gustier winds that could at times gust over 50 miles an hour. It's not a joke. Landfall again expected very late this evening. We're still going to have some squalls in the back end of Helene, at least through the overnight hours, and then trying to clear as we get into Friday morning and into the afternoon hours. I just think the deeper into Friday that we go overall, the weather will be better, but it will still be very blustery outside with a few downpours, but also beginning to dry out. So again, for this Thursday, expect tropical storm conditions. And again, those conditions will actually get a little bit worse late afternoon and into the evening hours with squalls and heavy rain. Winds will easily be 25 to 35 miles an hour fairly consistently, but there'll be some gusts again coming in with some of those heavier squalls that could go over 50 miles an hour. For any issues or some closures with the attractions, make sure you check in with the ones that you might want to be going to. And of course, I'm sure Park Pass TV will keep you updated on that front as well. If you are traveling or heading out on Thursday, please be very cautious. And again, the weather should improve for Friday if you're venturing out to the Lake Buena Vista area in the Walt Disney World attractions. Stay safe, everyone.
Everybody, a huge thank you over to Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney from Central Florida Weather Live. Thank you so much, Rusty, for that forecast. Just as Rusty was giving that forecast, talking about the tropical storm warning and high winds, man, we got some big wind gusts here. Later, Kristen from Weather Central back home is going to kind of fill us in on what some of the current wind gusts are. But I also felt some spray, so I think we're likely to get some rain. I think we're likely going to get a feeder band coming through here any second now, or in the next couple of minutes. I can feel rain coming. In other words, I should get in and get my Casey's hot dog now, probably before the rain starts. If you are a local, guys, you know that the best time to come to the parks is on a tropical storm day or a hurricane day, because lower crowds, lower temperature. Look at this. So they've closed all the umbrellas and they've tied them all. These are the little things they do. You almost never see these umbrellas closed. So they'll close them and tie them so they don't become flying objects. Those chairs, they're heavy for a reason. Have you ever picked up a Casey's chair? You know how heavy those things are. That's for a reason, for sure. I was going to head over to this fountain, too, over in the hub grass. Man, you've got your run of the hub grass today. Teradizzle, hello. Yes, a huge thank you to Rusty, guys, for giving us that forecast today, that personalized forecast for you all. David, yes, MK will be good. We will all be good. Been really fortunate that the last bunch of years, there haven't been any crazy storms that have come directly over Magic Kingdom. Like I said, the last one was probably about 6 years ago. I remember I was working the TV station then with the satellite truck out in Lake Buena Vista. And when they send you to Lake Buena Vista as one of the hot spots in the satellite truck, you know it's going to be bad. And I was over in the tourist corridor over there by the Hyatt Grand Regency, and or the Grand Cypress, I mean. And I was watching all night. I was up watching the transformers blow. You see this big blue flash as a transformer would blow up. All the lights on all the hotels would go out, and their backup would come back on, and boom, all the lights would come back up. And then a couple minutes later, another boom, giant blue flash as another transformer blew up. That happened about 5 times until we went into total darkness. So that just shows you how much redundancy there is in the power grid here. You know, they're used to it. You drive on the roads right now and all you see are power trucks from all over the country that are headed here to make sure that they can restore power as quick as possible. So you'll see, you know, on the turnpike on my way home, you'll see lines of them, hundreds of them, heading down. If there's a storm in South Florida, you'll see them heading down to South Florida, just zipping through in big convoys. Making their way towards the zone to help to get power on as quick as possible. That area right now is going to be the Big Bend area of Florida, which Big Bend, pretty self-explanatory. It's where Florida bends there in the Gulf. Cedar Key, Apalachicola, looking at a 20 to 25 foot storm surge, which is catastrophic. My TV station had crews there earlier today before they needed to, you know, get the heck out of there. Talking to residents who are turning their power off, turning their water off, making sure that everything's up on higher ground. Most of those homes there are built on 20-foot stilts. All right, guys, what should we do tonight? We got the run of the kingdom. So I just came from work. I apologize, I don't have a fun Disney themed hat on. I've got my my non-Disney gear is on today because I wasn't sure if I was going to make it out here. But hi everybody. I'm going to try and not do that Jim Cantori thing where he gets blown all over the place. I'll make sure I don't do that. I would bet, I'm not positive, but I would bet that Astro Orbiter is closed. I'm going to bet almost 100% that Astro Orbiter is closed, guys. Humphrey Bear wants to know, can Orlando lose power? Yes. The area by Disney is pretty resilient. The Disney grid itself is very resilient to power loss for obvious reasons. But Metro Orlando area is not. Downtown, where my TV station is, we're on full generator backup power. Anytime we get a thunderstorm in the area, we switch over to it. Because power loss is so frequent. Yeah, here in Florida, power loss on a normal day happens a lot. It's funny, being from the Midwest, I remember some years, some decades, where you wouldn't lose power once. Maybe for like 8 years, you wouldn't lose power in your house. Here in Florida, it happens weekly, just because of the storms in the summertime, and because the grid is mostly above ground, not buried. So yeah, like even last year, I think part of Orlando was without power for a while. The last big storm we had, definitely a lot of the Orlando area was out of power for a long time. So yeah, it can definitely happen. Yeah, and that's good to know. The resort is operating as usual, guys. I saw Universal canceled Halloween Horror Nights tonight as well. Probably a good call. They were expecting it to be much, much worse than this. Although, yesterday I knew that there was not going to really be much happening from this storm in the Orlando area until about 8 or 9 o'clock. So, and that's why I think Magic Kingdom's closing early. Look at this. 0 wait. 0 wait for the PeopleMover, guys. That means we're going on it. When there's 0 wait for the PeopleMover during a tropical storm and hurricane, you just do it. You don't question. You just do it. Welcome, guys, if you're just joining us. Hello.
Our ramp is stopped.
Oh, the ramp is stopped. Okay. Means we gotta just keep walking. All right, so in just a second, I'm gonna put the current track up here. Hurricane Helene is currently spinning right in the Gulf there, about 100 miles away. A little over 100 miles away off the coast there. Heading to make landfall probably in the middle of the night, around 1 or 2 o'clock, I think is what the meteorologists were saying.
Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically.
But we're not here to freak anybody out, guys. Everything's fine. So far.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform.
And that's why I think it's important that we do these live streams, is to show you that if you're planning a trip during hurricane season, which is like June through... Just one. Thank you. June through November 30th. Don't fret too much. Hello. Thank you. There's not a whole lot of storms. It takes a pretty bad storm to close the Magic Kingdom.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet,
Sorry, guys.
legs,
We
and other
absolutely had to do the
items inside
PeopleMover.
your
I'm
car.
sorry.
Please
Kristen,
supervise
I know.
your Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
I'll have to see what else is a low wait time. When I was coming in, I almost lost my hat.
Please step carefully.
Oh, we got the front car.
Then step into the car. For your safety, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs,
Belinda, hello. Park Pass TV Dan's in the house. Oh, I've got like 2 or 3 cars open on either side, so I can talk. I'm not going to feel bad about talking.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around tomorrow.
All right, I just received a weather alert here. Let's see, what is the weather? Hurricane hunters have found Helena has become a dangerous Category 4 hurricane. Helena has just crossed over that threshold to become a Category 4. Guys, that is a huge storm. My thoughts are definitely with the people in the Big Bend area. Evacuation is 100% necessary. They've got a Cat 4 monster storm headed towards them.
jetpacks or gravity polarizers. Please do not take flight while on board.
Hurricane hunters found maximum sustained winds of 130 miles an hour. Guys, do you know what 130 miles an hour can do to a home and a structure? That is insane. Hurricane hunters, they fly the storm and they drop probes. They drop a probe right directly through the storm. Just kind of like the hurricane probe that I made, Dorothy. Kind of like that, only a lot more sophisticated.
First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot and a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World? Look, there's even a tiny PeopleMover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny people around. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
people are still going up there. Okay, we're gonna have to go check out Tron when we get off the PeopleMover, guys.
Forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles.
Guys, Tron looks closed. To me, Tron looks closed. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I just don't see anybody in line. I mean, it may be a walk-on. We'll go over there next. We'll go to Tron next.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket.
As always, hold on, guys. We're in the dark.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
So I have to have some full disclosure, guys. So last night, when I went to go ride Space Mountain, some of you were here when I streamed last night and went and rode Space Mountain. Because one of our moderators, Tim, said, "Oh, you haven't ridden in a long time," and I said, "Okay, guys, my back cannot handle Space Mountain very well, so I don't frequently ride it." I was 100% positive that they were not going to let me ride with a camera, and I thought, man, it's a nice air-conditioned queue, and I love the queue, and I love the music in the queue. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go in there. I'm gonna ask if they'll let me take the camera on the ride, and I'm going to go in there. Nevertheless, but they are 100% going to turn me around before I get on the ride. And of course, I asked the first cast member, and he says, "Yep, you're good." And I'm like, "Oh boy." So I go inside. I'm like, "That's okay. They'll stop me." And I get to the load area, and the guy who loads me, I showed him the camera, and he's like, "Yeah, you're good." And I'm like, "Oh man, I'm really going to have to do this." And then I get on the ride. I'm on the ride, and I'm in the harness, and the lady goes, "Yeah, you can't have that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "It was too late now." And then she goes, "Well, yeah, you can have it. You can have it. You're okay." And I'm like, "Oh, jeez, make up your mind." And then 2 seconds later, another cast member comes up to me, and they're like, "You're going to have to put that away." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's good. I wish you guys would have told me before I got on." It wasn't too bad, though. It's a fun ride, guys. I just have to say that if you're a little bit older, like me, sometimes that ride can adjust your back for you. So as far as I know, the only really major impacts happening to Walt Disney World are, at this point, are that, obviously Typhoon Lagoon was shut down, the water park. You don't want to be in the water park on a hurricane day. And Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party canceled, which I gotta be honest with you guys, at this point, oh my gosh, 10 minutes. 10-minute wait. 10-minute wait for Space Mountain, guys. Let's start going around. Kristen, tell me where we need to go. That is a 10-minute wait. Let's start looking at ride times, guys. I think they could have done the party tonight. I understand. Guys, weather is a gamble. You just don't know. It could, had that storm just meandered a little bit more towards the coast, we could be having sustained 80-mile-an-hour winds right now. That would rip the cell phone out of your hand. That would rip the phone holder out of your hand. That kind of wind speed is obnoxiously dangerous. So out of, an abundance of caution, they have to do that. I will say that in the last couple of years, guys, Florida, especially the Disney area in Orlando, we have been very lucky. We have been very, very, very lucky. Hey, if you're new to the channel, my name's Adam. Live stream with my wife, Kristen. Sometimes my brother-in-law, Park Pass TV Dan, is on the stream. Sometimes our little 2-year-old Harper's on the stream. We'd appreciate it if you join our Park Pass TV family. All you gotta do is hit that little subscribe button. It's free. It's the cheapest annual pass in town.
Space Rangers, report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Edward's Earth.
Affirmative. We run it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Yeah, they weren't cool with me having... I had just a tiny little handheld stick that it mounts to your wrist. It just mounts right directly to your wrist. And they said, nope, can't have it, can't do it. I have a GoPro wrist mount that I need to start bringing because I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem with that. They think it's a selfie stick is the problem. And selfie sticks on that ride are a big problem. And I would say selfie sticks in Walt Disney World are generally a huge problem. Huge problem.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated Laugh Floor.
You're probably not hearing me right now. We lag here pretty bad usually.
Monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our PeopleMover journey has nearly come full.
Oh, Belinda says I'm still a young Jedi. Thank you, Belinda. I appreciate that. Yeah, look at that. So I will tell you that the Astro Orbiter, sad, tier, sorry, Kristen, is closed. Astro Orbiter is closed. But I will say, cool, comfortable, dry. Adam is happy. Adam loves storm days. Okay, James says 60-minute Tron. We're gonna head up that way. We're gonna head up that way when we get there. I'm gonna let you all see the forecast again, just in case you're joining us. We have a personalized, updated forecast from my really good friend Rusty McCraney over at CFLW. So he's made a personalized forecast for us. Gives you the technical aspects from a AMS certified meteorologist to let you know kind of the details of the storm. Guys, you know I am a hurricane hunter. And I don't want to like dramatize that. I like being the person to communicate and to be able to give you details because I know people want to know and people want to know what's happening. Thank you. So I'm not going to over dramatize anything, but I love giving people the facts and being out here to share it all with you because I know a lot of people are curious about what it's like on a storm day here at Walt Disney World. This is definitely one of the more tamer ones. Hurricane season's not over yet, guys. Hurricane season goes until November 30th, which just happens to be my birthday, is the last day of hurricane season. My TV station, if you want to check it out, WFTV.com, they've been live wall-to-wall. I mean, don't leave our live stream, guys. Don't. But my TV station, WFTV.com, has been live wall-to-wall. What that means is they have not stopped their live weather coverage since 4 a.m., and they're going until 2 a.m., which is nothing for them. If there's a big storm, they'll go for weeks. Weeks of live wall-to-wall coverage. No commercial breaks, no stopping. So, yeah, go check them out, guys, if you're interested a little bit more about the actual area in Big Bend that's getting the brunt of the storm. Our crews are out there. I have done it. I have been part of the storm chasers for hurricanes. I've been on the coast for many years. I know what it's like. It is not fun. It is up to 3 possible days of being just soaking wet. Very little food, whatever you can bring with you. No sleep. Yeah, cheers to you guys over at the WFTV crews who are out there tonight in our storm chaser and across the coast. Stay safe out there, guys. I know you do. You guys are pros, so please stay safe out there. Cover the storm so people don't have to go out there into it. It's the best way to do it, guys. We know how to do it safe. All right, let's go see what's going on over at Tron. Pardon me. Because I was betting it. Okay, so worst case scenario. A storm comes through Orlando. I bet you. So what happens is when these hurricanes get over land, they de-intensify. The only thing that makes a storm stronger is hot, warm air. And what happens is these storms gather hot, warm air out in the Gulf. So that's why the bigger storms are usually the ones that come in through the Gulf, because the Gulf of Mexico has that warm water. It's like gasoline to a fire, and it just fuels that system and makes it bigger and more intense. But once it hits land, it starts to deteriorate super rapidly. So Orlando is not going to get Orlando's not going to get a Cat 5. Well, I think the most Orlando directly would get would be a Cat 2, because those things, they de-intensify so quickly. We were talking about this storm making its way towards Atlanta, Georgia, which it will do as a tropical storm. People in Atlanta right now are freaking out. And you know, when Atlanta gets a snowstorm, which is like, I don't know, half a centimeter of sleet, that whole city shuts down for like 3 weeks. So they're expected to get tropical storm force winds in Atlanta, Georgia. And yeah, those people are freaking out over there. You know, I get it. It's like if here in Florida we got a snowstorm. Like it's kind of akin to that. Just imagine though, 85 mile per hour sustained winds rolling through here. I mean, there's nobody here right now. Look at this emptiness. I mean, this also acts as a wind tunnel. It funnels the wind in. Being such a new structure, I'll tell you, it's definitely built to code. I don't think it would withstand a Cat 5, but we're not going to get a Cat 5 here. It's not going to happen. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, do me a favor, hit that like button. We appreciate it. Yeah, look at this. There's like no wait. Normally the line's like heading all the way out here. 60 minutes? I don't even know if I believe 60. I wish I had my chest mount. If I had the chest mount, I'd put it on and go ride. I don't know. This looks more like 30 to me, or maybe even less. Now it says 50 minutes, huh? Yeah, Tim's saying Central and Northern Georgia are going to get really nasty weather. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be pretty. Especially, they're not used to that. Their structures and their building codes are not designed for that. Not like here. You've got all these umbrellas. Look at this. Industrial zip ties, guys. Ask Park Pass TV Dan about that. They've got all these umbrellas, industrialized. Woo! Almost lost my phone. They've got them zip tied. When's the last time these were available and open, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy to me. I think most attractions here tonight are going to be pretty much walk-ons, so we're going to go find something fun to go ride. All right, so like I said, I've got so many new watchers, so many new viewers right now, guys. I want to make sure you guys get the latest update from Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney over at CFLW. So I'm going to go ahead and play his current forecast. This is a personalized Park Pass TV forecast just for us. All the latest details of what's going on with this now major Category 4 hurricane, sustained winds of 135 miles an hour. That's crazy.
Hi everyone, I'm Central Florida Weather Live's Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney, and this is your Hurricane Helene update for the Walt Disney World Attractions area here on Park Pass TV. Continuing to see squalls moving in with Helene throughout the day Thursday across the Lake Buena Vista area and really all of Central Florida, where tropical storm conditions are likely through the day, and those conditions will actually pick up a bit later into the afternoon and into the evening hours. We've already had some squalls move into the Lake Buena Vista area. The numbers that you see are wind gusts in miles an hour, and obviously as the squalls move through, the winds pick up, and we've had some gusts near the airport near Lake Buena Vista of already 40 miles an hour. There's going to be some breaks in the action through at least the early afternoon, but there's going to be multiple hazards to go along with this. Now, again, as I've already mentioned, weekend. This area is under a tropical storm warning at this point in time, but there's also a couple of other hazards to talk about. So a tropical storm warning will stay in effect until tropical storm conditions are no longer expected, and that could be Friday morning. There is a tornado watch in effect until at least 8 o'clock on this Thursday evening, because as the storms from Helene rotate in, those squalls, they'll have some rotation. Can't rule out a brief funnel or even an isolated tornado. And there's also a flood watch that's in effect through Friday morning, because some of those squalls, especially later today, are going to pick up. They're going to be heavier, producing some heavier rain and gusty winds, and some isolated flooding of some low-lying areas is a possibility. As a matter of fact, if you already look here up the I-95 corridor, that pink polygon was a tornado warning a little bit earlier in the morning hours. Now, as Helene, which will get stronger and stronger, parallels the west coast, we'll continue to see the more persistent and heavier bands begin to work their way onshore again late afternoon and into the evening hours. It's not expected to get any closer to the Lake Buena Vista area, but it's such a large hurricane that tropical storm conditions are likely to persist again through the afternoon, evening, and even the overnight hours. Just going to zoom out for 1 second here, because I do want to show you one of the models that I use so that you guys can get an idea of how this is going to kind of play out the remainder of the time frame here. So give me just 1 second to load that up for you guys. I'm going to take you out until tomorrow afternoon. So maybe if you're sticking around to enjoy the attractions on Friday, how this is going to bear out. Again, we'll start with what's happening this afternoon. As we get deeper into the afternoon hours, and as Helene gets just a little bit more parallel west to east with the Orlando area, do expect those squalls to pick up a little bit in intensity and just overall persistency as well. We'll just have more heavy rain. We'll have gustier winds that could at times gust over 50 miles an hour. It's not a joke. Landfall again expected very late this evening. We're still going to have some squalls in the back end of Helene, at least through the overnight hours, and then trying to clear as we get into Friday morning and into the afternoon hours. I just think the deeper into Friday that we go overall, the weather will be better, but it will still be very blustery outside with a few downpours, but also beginning to dry out. So again, for this Thursday, expect tropical storm conditions. And again, those conditions will actually get a little bit worse late afternoon and into the evening hours with squalls and heavy rain. Winds will easily be 25 to 35 miles an hour fairly consistently, but there'll be some gusts again coming in with some of those heavier squalls that could go over 50 miles an hour. For any issues or some closures with the attractions, make sure you check in with the ones that you might want to be going to. And of course, I'm sure Park Pass TV will keep you updated on that front as well. If you are traveling or heading out on Thursday, please be very cautious. And again, the weather should improve for Friday if you're venturing out to the Lake Buena Vista area in the Walt Disney World attractions. Stay safe, everyone.
Huge thank you to Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney. 30 years of AMS certified meteorology experience. Thank you so much, Rusty, for giving all of us a personalized forecast here for Hurricane Helene, now a major category 4 hurricane. Hello everybody, welcome in. That was my good buddy over at CFLW giving you guys the latest information. You can see there the latest track in the lower right-hand corner of your screen, as well as the latest SATRAD coming in for this giant storm, like 300 miles across. Think how far across 300 miles is. That's crazy to think about, isn't it? Let's go look at ride times. I want to go walk around and look at ride times. So you've got your number one attraction here at about a 30-minute wait. And somebody was asking about the Speedway. Yep, Speedway is open for sure. You just got to hold on to those hats and glasses. Because this here's going to be a wild ride. That kind of goes without saying. The park closes at 8, guys, so we have less than an hour. So whatever kind of ride we're going to go on, we got less than an hour to figure it out. We should go see what the wait is for Tiana. Ah, it's still on virtual queue. We don't have one. Not gonna happen. Ivan, hello. GTA fan, hello. Pixie Dust runs with us, hey. Ernesto, hello. London Tom says, wow, Adam, I'm late. As I was watching your video on Dorothy. Utterly incredible. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I just released the video. It was actually an Emmy submission that I made for the regional Emmy chapter here in Florida about my hurricane reconnaissance drone called Dorothy. Oh yeah, Tim. Thank you. Tim Pendleton just posted a link to it. So when our stream's done, make sure you go watch it. It says it's 4 years old because it is kind of old. I never released it because honestly I made it for an Emmy submission. It won an Emmy. And I just realized that it's been sitting there in my YouTube account. Like I had it sitting there so that the Emmy people could watch it, and it was private. So I just made it public. And it's about the whole process of me making this contraption that's essentially the real life Dorothy from Twister. You got a 10-minute wait for Tomorrowland Speedway. Guys, you know what that means? It means that the wait for Space Mountain is the same exact wait for the Tomorrowland Speedway. Hey, let's go ride Teacups. I'm good to do that. Are you guys good to go ride Teacups? Let's do it. Nancy Brown, hello. As you can see, like essentially every once in a while it gets real windy. If you're just joining us and wondering what the heck's going on, why does it look normal? It's not. There's pretty high winds, and when you're in the outside of a system like we are, what's going to happen is you're going to get these feeder bands every once in a while, and the crazy feeder bands weren't really supposed to start until after 8 o'clock tonight, which is ironically when Magic Kingdom closes, which is purposely done. But like I had a gust when I was walking up over by Tron that almost ripped my phone out of my hand. It's really hard to see on camera the way these trees are bending and blowing around. When we get a feeder band, what's going to happen is it's going to come in quick. It's going to go from this right here to torrential downpour in seconds. Literally in seconds. You won't have any time to prepare. And this is such a fast-moving storm, which is good, because you don't want it sitting on top of you. All right, 5 minutes. We can do 5 minutes. I've found, I'm not a spinny ride kind of guy, but I've found that I can control this ride in a manner that makes it so I don't have to spin so much. I don't know if that's cheating. Just one, please. Thank you. Well, that's the epitome of a walk-on, huh? Oh, Pooh is only 15 minutes, says Kelly. Okay. That's pretty much a walk-on for Pooh. Oh my gosh, I just got a weather alert from my TV station. Rain will begin in our location. Heavy rain will begin in our location in 13 minutes. So it looks like we have a feeder band moving in about 15 minutes. That's good. That means we should head over to Pooh after this, because then we'll be in the line queue when that feeder band comes through.
The faster you turn it, the faster it spins. Well, it seems like Happy is about to begin.
Yeah.
Have a most wonderful time.
Savannah Yale. Days like today, if you're willing to brave the storm, the best day to come to the park. Low crowds, cool temperatures. You may get rained on. Just do what I do. Wear flip-flops, wear swim trunks, wear a quick dry shirt, You know what else I do? I'll show you after this. I have a big tip about coming to the parks on a rainy day, and it's super simple and easy. Remind me to show you when we get off. You know what? I got time. Nope, I don't got time. They're closing it up. I'll show you my tip to come into the park on a rainy day as soon as we get off. Okay guys, now it comes to me. I have to hold the wheel steady so I don't spin. Because I don't do well on spinny rides. Holding the wheel. You can even hold it with your knees. But it starts to hurt. I can't imagine the people that just spin themselves silly. Like right now I'm focusing on the camera because if I don't, my mind, everything will go sideways for me, guys. Do you know, if you have motion sickness, you know what I mean when I say everything goes sideways? Like it just goes blur sideways. And then you're like moments from not being able to like stay conscious. And I know, even on a stupid ride like the Teacups, that sounds ridiculous. Especially for somebody like me who loves roller coasters, but like I have to focus on the screen like a speed skate, like an ice skater when they're flipping around. Yeah, London Tom, if the trees are bending, I will show you for sure. Did the trees ever break? Yeah, I was on my way in this morning and I saw lots of tree debris. A lot of tree debris. So yes, trees will break, trees will snap, trees will fall over. Yes, that will happen. 100%. Welcome everybody. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Well, that's weird. They've got this exit closed. I noticed as I was on my way in, I had to stop at the gas station. When I stopped, the gas station had ratchet straps around their sign. They'll go up there, and a lot of people on their big signboards, you know, those big plastic signs for gas stations, the light up ones. Thank you. They put ratchet straps over them so the plastic on the big like 7-Eleven sign doesn't crazy go off in the wind. Yep, you definitely want to bring plenty of paper towels in a storm like this, but probably only one sheet. Oh, my good friend Dave just texted me a funny comment about when we used to cover hurricanes and the importance of having paper towels, something to dry yourself off with, but only one sheet. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys really quick on a rainy day like today. So I'll bring just like a cinch bag like this, you know, just a strap bag. But here's the key, guys. You don't have to go out and spend $1 million on a watertight bag. You really, really don't. Here's what I do. Everything that's important I put into a big gallon Ziploc. I've got all my phones, my keys, my wallet. Everything's in a big gallon. One of these Ziplocs that you can actually have the little like strip. This is not going to be compromised. And even if you put your phone in there, everything else, you can, even if you bring a little Ziploc bag, you can keep your phone dry and you can use it at the same time. So this is a little pro tip if you're coming to the parks. It doesn't have to be a hurricane, just a rainy day. If you're gonna spend a rainy day here, this is a great way to make that happen. Welcome everybody. If you're new to the stream, no fireworks tonight. We probably have a rain band coming in here. Oh gosh. Sorry, that was my best Jim Cantori, guys, from the Weather Channel. That's the best I can do. It isn't that windy, but the wind is definitely picking up. All right, let's head to Pooh. I got an alert that there's a rain band probably heading this way in about 10 minutes. All right, let's head towards Pooh, guys. Let's not mess around too much. Somebody was saying that Pooh is only like a 15-minute wait, so I will take that. Oh yeah, 15 minutes. For sure. Guys, this feels like a little more than 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna back out. It looks more like 20 to me. We're gonna back out. I think we can come back later when it's less. What I have not seen is many characters, although, you know, most of the characters' interactions are done early. So, still a pretty long line for Mine Train. I think you would expect that. And probably also for Peter Pan's Magic Flight, but we'll go check. Excuse me. Yeah, Diz Villager says those Mickey Rees are taking a beating. Yeah. And I'm surprised. For this, they haven't chosen to remove most of the umbrellas. Look, they just got these like industrial zip ties. That works, right? In the immortal words of anybody who's ever, any man who's ever tied something down, that's not going anywhere, right? The immortal words of, you give it a little kick, you tighten that ratchet strap, and you say, oh, yeah, that's not going anywhere. Well, I'm expecting it to rain here shortly, or to be some kind of a rain event. So a lot of people I see looks like they were excited for a Halloween party tonight, and unfortunately they didn't get it because it was canceled. They did end up getting a refund, which is good, but yeah, no Halloween party tonight. So crazy to see this open area here. It's so wide open. Okay, I feel a couple of drops, guys. Oh, you know what? I should stop into Memento Mori's if it's open. Woo, okay. Yeah, Tim's correct. There are no fireworks shows tonight. 30 minutes, guys. Look at this. 30 minutes. So maybe here's what we should do. Maybe we should go wait in line for Pooh. So park closes at Park's closed. Moose out front should have told you. Park closes at 8 tonight with no fireworks. So we got to plan this right. What's going to be our 8 o'clock ride? Light it up in the chat, guys. What's going to be our 8 o'clock ride for tonight? That 8 o'clock ride that we can get into at 8 o'clock. I think that this is a very good idea. I think we should ride definitely Peter Pan at 8 o'clock. I think that's the line we should get into. It's a small world, only 5 minutes. What do you guys think? Light it up in the chat, would love to know. Because this one's still got a pretty long line. Like I said, if you're just joining us, we were expecting that it's not going to really get that bad here in the Central Florida Disney area until after 8 o'clock. That's when we start getting into what they call the dirty part of the storm, which is that northeast coordinate of the storm that tends to spur off sporadic tornadoes and such. So a lot of the area here has been under tornado warnings, and all of a sudden one will just flare up out of nowhere. Haunted Mansion, 13 minutes. Okay, Haunted Mansion is a walk-on, guys. Should we do Haunted Mansion? Should we do Haunted Mansion? You guys want to do Haunted Mansion? It's only a 13-minute wait. I haven't seen in the chat. What does everybody want? Haunted Mansion, Dwarfs or Pan, Seven Dwarfs, Peter Pan. Peter Pan, It's a Small World. What do you guys think? Yeah, so pretty much Haunted Mansion is going to be a walk-on right now. I'm thinking, guys, I love to go on Pooh and say hooray. And I also think it's funny that Pooh has a longer wait than Haunted Mansion. I'm going to go on Pooh because here at Park Pass TV, we love Winnie the Pooh. I think we're going to go on Pooh because I think we'll have just enough time to ride Pooh and to get in there to get on Peter Pan. That's what we're going to do. Yes, 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 that's what we're going to do. Oh boy, let's hurry up. I'm feeling raindrops, guys. So hopefully I can make it back to Pooh before. The thing about these feeder bands is when they come up fast. So since we have so many people watching right now who may be new, I'm a 25-year veteran of television. I got my start in television news and photojournalism, and as a journalist, and moved my way into engineering. I'm now a broadcast engineer for the ABC station here in Orlando. Okay, I tightened my hat because my hat almost flew off. We all need to go say hooray, guys. That's what we need. A hooray and then a flight over London. How do you feel about that? Wow, it has gotten really empty here. This rain starts. You can see, look at those fast moving clouds. Yeah, Pooh still looks pretty busy, but I think we can get through it. I think we can get through it in less than a half hour. For sure. Less than a half hour. We definitely wouldn't be able to get through Mine Train in a half hour. Oh, now it says 10 minutes, guys. Now it says 10. Okay, good deal. Now it's probably longer now that it says 10 minutes and everybody's here. It does look a little bit longer. I think we'll still make it. I'm more interested to come in the queue here. Hi. Oh. Go ahead. I'm more interested to come in the queue here so we don't get wet. But it's funny, they put it to 10 minutes and now it's definitely a longer queue. That's what happens, you know? Put it to 10 minutes, and everybody rushes over here. If you're new to the channel and haven't hit that subscribe button yet, guys, please do it. Kristen and I do pop-up streams like this all the time. We're never quite sure when we're going to go live, so it's good to be able to have those notifications turned on if we do have a pop-up stream, guys. I don't think there's going to be a lot of lightning lane tonight, so hopefully this line will move pretty quick. Yeah, no fireworks tonight, guys. The fireworks have been canceled. Although, with the current situation right now, I would say, I mean, it's always hard to tell. Sorry, we got the game here. It's really loud. It can be really hard to tell and hard to gauge when a storm is going to come on. This one is a fast mover, but I feel like we're going to see the effects here in Orlando a little bit later on because of its more northwestern track. Hey, it's Corby! You want to say hi? Guys, it's my good friend Corby Kidwell. Hello. Oh, is she? Okay, you guys gonna ride Pooh with me? Awesome. Cool. How are you guys doing? What did you guys do today in the parks here?
I had a 10-minute wait for Space Mountain.
10-minute wait for Space Mountain. Okay. Walked on to Buzz Lightyear.
Pretty much walked on to just about everything.
Walked on to everything. So you didn't get a Halloween party, but you got just about everything else.
Correct. Party got canceled, but got a short wait for everything else.
So the Kidwells are here. You guys are from Texas, right? And didn't get to go to a party tonight, unfortunately. But this is almost better than a party, isn't it? Yeah.
So cool, a lot of wind.
Yeah. I'll be standing behind me. It's easier to hear if you're behind me.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. I got a notification that a feeder band was supposed to be going through, but haven't seen much.
It's sprinkling out there.
That's why I thought this would be a good idea to come in here.
Yeah,
for sure. Most definitely. Oh, Corby, everybody's saying hi.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Park Pass TV Dan says hi.
Hi. Hi, Dan.
Yep. So the other night when we were doing our multi-camera live stream over at the Contemporary, I was with Corby that night. We didn't really get to talk because it was Kristen's party night, but we got to be up at the Contemporary doing the live multi-camera. So thank you for your help with that.
It's a pleasure.
Right? We had fun. I went back and watched it. It looked pretty good.
Great.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen any of our multi-camera fireworks streams, guys, go check them out. We did a multi-camera not so spooky fireworks show. Is Michelle? Is she coming up?
I don't know where she went.
All right. Go find her. This is definitely more than 10 minutes away. I can tell you that much. A little bit more than 10 minutes, but that's okay. We'll make it through. Hey, Colleen, what's up? There's a Cat 4 major hurricane out there swirling somewhere, guys.
Well, I think if you take a pass around,
find her?
She's gonna wait.
She's gonna wait. Okay. All right. Sounds good. It's funny because it said a 10-minute wait. I think it's a little more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Does it look like it's running? Oh, see, we got that could be fun, I guess. Could have something to do with it. Oh, it's running? Yay! All right. So we didn't think we were going to be live tonight, but
Why not?
there's a lot going on. Yeah, surprisingly, because most of the storms, closer to the Big Bend area, our crews are there. But there's no need to keep everybody at the station because the reason they keep everybody overnight at the TV station when there's hurricanes are because it's too dangerous to go home. So, they have a curfew or for whatever reason they don't want you to go home. So that wasn't the case since the storm is, primarily north and west of us. So we all get to go home.
You think the stores will stay open late?
Yes.
Even after the 8 o'clock?
Yeah, I think so. Like what stores are you talking about?
Main Street stores.
Oh.
They usually stay open
They
late.
stay for an hour. I bet you they'll be open for an hour. Disney's not going to lose the chance to get revenue. They're not going to lose. They're not going to lose the chance to get revenue.
Party money.
Well, you know what I was saying yesterday is it's really sad when a party gets canceled this late in the year because it's not like you can get tickets for another party. They're all sold out. So it really stinks if you're here and you're like, oh, well, that's okay. I'll just get a ticket for another Halloween party. You really can't. Yeah, you really can't.
Last night, so you couldn't rebook even if there was one.
Yeah, so that really kind of stinks. Park Fest TV Dan just gifted 10 park memberships. Wow. All right. Well, I was thinking this was going to be 10 minutes, Corby. I might be leaving the line. Yeah, it's a little too long. These buzzy bees are nice, but what do you think? What do you guys think in the chat? Should we leave to make sure we can get on Pooh? Or should we stay here should we leave to make sure that we can get on Peter Pan? Or should we stay here and do Pooh? Let's hear it in the chat. Yeah, thank you so much, Dan. And welcome to our 10 new members. Welcome to Park Pass TV Chat Plus, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm going to see what everybody in the chat wants to do. If we want to leave and do Peter Pan. Because I think if we stay here, we're not going to be able to do Peter Pan. So it's either one or the other. One or the other. We'll see what you guys want to do. See you guys having a good trip? I mean, I saw you guys Sunday. It's Thursday. Did you guys have fun?
Thursday. We were in Hollywood yesterday.
Okay, alright.
That was fun. Had a good time.
Okay, good deal.
A lot done.
Well, I imagine it wasn't too busy.
Not bad.
But,
Hollywood's always
so what would you say as somebody from out of town who's coming to visit and you're here on, what could potentially be a hurricane? It's kind of nice because the crowds are lower, right?
The crowds are lower.
It's not scaring you away. No?
Yeah, I was going to be here for sure either way.
Have you guys ever had a tropical storm or hurricane in Texas?
Not where we are.
Not where you guys are, no.
Just some rain.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see if the stores are still open. My plan is after this, I'm going to head over to the Contemporary. Okay. And see what's going on over at the Contemporary. Because I've heard that if there's a big storm, they put the monorails inside.
Really?
Yeah, that's where because they don't have enough space to store all the monorails inside. So I've heard that they store them at the Contemporary. Yeah, side by side in the Contemporary. So I'm going to go check that out afterwards. Because like I said, my meteorologist said storm's not supposed to get crazy till after 8 o'clock. Here for us.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let me look at the chat and see what people want to do. Stay at Pooh. Yep, everybody wants to stay at Pooh. So here we are. Sounds good to me. I'll stay here.
We can hooray.
Well, and what's nice is that temperature dropped too.
Yeah, it was miserable yesterday.
Oh my God, so hot. In fact, let me, I'll put the live temperature up here so we can see what we're looking at for temperatures right now. What are we looking at? Is that about 83 degrees? Does that look right? About 83, does that sound right? Temperature-wise? My eyes are so bad. How am I supposed to read that?
85.
85, there we go. 85 degrees, thank you.
I thought you had glasses.
Yes. Somebody had to say it. Corby brought it up. I thought you had glasses. I did get glasses. I wore them for about 2 weeks. And it didn't stick. It didn't stick. Let me tell you, Kristen definitely let me know about it.
I bet she did.
Yeah, I definitely need to get back to that. So what you guys are looking at on the screen in just a second here is the current track of this major Category 4. Do you know it just got upgraded to Category 4? 135 mile an hour sustained wind gusts. I don't think you can stand up in that.
I could.
No, I don't think you can stand up.
I would be on.
You definitely can't drive. So we're gonna, as soon as we get off Pooh, we're gonna see if my meteorologists were correct and if we start to see some pretty high wind gusts here. It could happen. We'll see. Just 2. Thank you. Appreciate it. Way more than 10 minutes. Way more than 10 minutes. Which is funny, I was just over at the Haunted Mansion and that was a walk-on.
We did it. It was the 13-minute thing. Well,
which is like pretty much a walk.
We did ride the riverboat. You never know how long it's going to be.
Oh, yeah, so you guys got to go on the Liberty Bell. Because it might close.
I know. That's
Yeah.
But they didn't have anything on the mark on Tom Sawyer Island. It was closed.
Tom Sawyer Island was probably because of the boats. Those boats, I don't think, have any keel, and I bet you they blow around like crazy. Yeah.
It was fairly early in the day.
I was on the interstate coming here, and it was kind of hard to stay between the lines.
Really?
Oh, yeah. There were definitely some gusts. I will say, I-4 closer to downtown has some pretty high overpasses, so you get a little bit higher wind, but yeah.
I've been here all day. It's been windy all day.
Yeah.
I was in line for the speedway. Okay. On the down ramp, and one of these falls lasted about 30 seconds.
Just 30 seconds?
Just 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Downpour for 30 seconds.
Well, that's what gets you about the feeder bands is that they come out of nowhere. They come and go just like that. All of a sudden it'll be sunny, and then all of a sudden it'll be downpour, like can't see your hand in front of your face, rain. And then it'll go back to like normal again.
So weird.
Yeah, that is crazy. Kit, hello, welcome, how are you? Alright, yep, we're staying for Pooh here. Yeah, that's a good question, Park Pass TV Dan. How are things going over at Epcot? Tim says, shame on me, what did I do? Oh, my glasses. They're talking about my glasses. Don't worry, guys. I have to go to the DMV. My birthday's in November, and my license expires, so I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to start wearing them. If the DMV says I need them, then I need them, right? So we'll let the DMV decide, I guess. We'll let them be the judge. Is she over? Oh, there's there she is. She's waiting for us at the exit. Nice.
We're gonna be mad riding through without her.
Yeah, probably. She was with Kristen and I when Kristen dropped me off at Magic Kingdom last night, and she was like, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go. So we're like, we will take you this weekend, we promise. Harper turns 3 next month, so her free Disney time is expiring very quickly. Yeah, she's running out. Yeah, she's running out for sure. All right, guys, don't go anywhere because we're going to be back outside here in the elements in just a second. We're going to be heading over to the Contemporary in a little bit. Let's look at the radar. I haven't really spent much time looking at the radar yet tonight, so let's check it out. Yeah, look at that, guys. So that's no joke, that's Futurecast radar, so that's what's heading our way. And that says about, that's pushing it a little bit later into the overnight. But it's definitely heading this way, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to see several waves come across.
Yeah. So they don't really consider a storm making landfall until the eye wall hits land. So let's see what time this Futurecast kind of says. That eye wall looks like it's crossing onto land at about 10 or 11 o'clock p.m. So it's got it making landfall in that Big Bend area at about like 11-ish p.m. And then it's going to be a great day for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got about half a day to be flying home.
Yeah. Oh. Well, at least you get another half a day. Yeah, that's good. That's a positive. You got to look on the positive. It's a little bit cooler, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Really? What is it in Texas right now? Okay, that's not bad. I'm ready for winter. Seriously. I can't handle any more heat. Oh, everybody's talking about, Colleen's talking about Snow White's Scary Adventure. That was a good ride. Oh, Clyde, you're in Jacksonville. I heard Jacksonville is gonna get pounded tonight. So be safe over in Jacksonville. Definitely be safe in Jacksonville. Ta-ta for now.
I remember Snow White's Scary Adventure.
Just two.
That looks familiar. It's fairly unique. Were you riding by yourself earlier? Maybe at Teacups?
Yes, I was.
Me too. I saw you there because I work Teacups in here.
I was on Teacups before, yep. Yep.
So the two of you are in row 3.
Okay, row 3, all right, thank you. Oh, I was in row 3 last night.
How about that?
Yeah, right. Yeah, they gave me my own car, which is nice. So, yeah, those reds are not going to be fun for us. And you can see here that we're just a little bit away from downtown Orlando, which is where I work here. In like the Lake Buena Vista, Four Corners kind of area here. But it is coming our way, slowly but surely. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Hopefully you'll be back at the resort, warm and toasty by then, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Our flight goes through Charlotte.
Ah, okay. All right. Oh boy. Your flight goes through Charlotte. You know, Corby, I hate to say the worst thing that happens, you might have to stay here an extra day. Yeah, you might just have to stay here an extra day. All right. We made it. Okay, I'm going to put us into widescreen here. If I can. There we go. Oh, yep. Awesome.
One day, 100-acre wood, the East Wind traded places.
If you ask me, he'll never reach that tree.
Baby! Oh dear! Hang on tightly, Roo! Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite!
I was saying, my Aunt Clara is her cousin. Now, her cousin was not only gifted on the glockenspiel, but being a screech owl, also sings her. Come out with me. Woohoo! It feels just great, doesn't it? bumps right out of the ride. Watch out for heffalumps and woodrobes. They steal honey. Steal honey. Heffalumps and woodrobes.
It wasn't working last night either, yeah.
And everyone gathered together to say,
Hooray!
Who do?
Start the party without me.
Well, thank you for saying hooray with me, Corby. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to run, but we can make it to Peter Pan. We got 10 minutes. You want to come with?
I can check with her.
All right, yep. You got to check. Right? We'll have to go fast. But I think we can make it. We're going to make it over to Peter Pan, I think, guys. If we go quickly, we'll make it to Pan. All right. Thank you, sir. And then we're going to be heading over to the Contemporary. Oh, it's raining. Or it must be about to rain. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. We're going to run quick. Well, at least I am. And if he can come with. But I'm going to run to Peter Pan really quick. Yeah. And then I'll either... Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna sprint over there. All right. Okay. Are you coming with? Okay. All right. Okay. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Oh no, she's gonna stop.
Okay. Oh, it is raining a little bit. Okay, we're gonna put it back in. There we go.
Ooh, this is kind of raining.
See, yep. Corby, I told you we'd get some weather here.
Yeah, you were right.
It's coming.
The weatherman's right on the bot.
Right, yeah, he was right on with this. All right. We have exactly 9 minutes to make it to Peter Pan.
Just run around the corner.
Corby, I'm trying to add some excitement here.
Oh, we're never going to make it.
We're never going to make it. Take evasive action. We're never going to make it.
It's like dinosaurs.
Right? Yep.
You know?
I do love when it gets wet here at the Disney parks. It's just so much prettier.
It is.
Right? The cement and the pavement and everything, it's just so much more.
Like remember Miami Vice? They went down everything for all the shots.
Right, so it always had that kind of shine to it, yeah. All right, we're heading over to Peter Pan, and then we'll make our way over to the Contemporary and see what's happening over there. Man, my thoughts are with the people over in the Big Bend area, which is not very populated, and that's a good thing. It is crazy. All right, Corby, what do you think? What's the wait going to be? 8
minutes.
Really?
I don't know.
Okay. What does the sign say? The sign says... Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, we're in the wrong lane. This is the fast lane. We got to go over here, right? Sorry, I should know better. Oh, 30 minutes. Oh, okay. All right, I don't think it's going to be 30 minutes, do you? Yeah. All right, word of warning, we get a little bit of lag here in the queue, guys. But don't go anywhere.
Bedroom.
Yep, Colleen, here comes the rain. So I've told this story on the stream before, but Kristen and I, for so many years, only rode this ride with Fast Pass. That after the pandemic happened, and we came back here and there was no line like the first day when it opened up after the pandemic, and we didn't have to have a Fast Pass, we came in here and we asked him if this was brand new.
We ask that you keep your entire party together. Keep up with the group ahead of you at all times.
Right, yeah.
Passengers in your party.
Because we've never been in here.
Yeah.
Passengers with two passengers per coach.
It's old. It's like 3 years old. It's older than that. It's very old.
Enjoy your flight.
Never been in this time.
Yeah, see, everybody's saying they've never been in here. Yeah. Because everybody usually doesn't wait. They always...
I remember going outside like 3 times, all the way down to the very end.
Right.
That was the whole line, and it was boring.
But, I mean, what they did for this line queue is amazing. It's awesome line queue. Yeah, exactly. I hate to say it, but I mean, it's almost better than the ride. It ties into the ride so good.
Longer than that.
It is, yeah, exactly. It's longer than the ride. This is going to be a 10-minute wait. What do you think?
I get that.
Yeah. Okay, a tornado watch has just been issued for our location. Yep. Okay.
I was watching your guy this morning, and he said tornadoes are weird hurricanes.
They're very weird.
It's going to pop up, but in a thunderstorm, you can kind of track where they're going to be.
Right, yeah. So tornado watch. So a watch is different from a warning. A watch means conditions are favorable. A warning means that one has been spotted. So we're only in a watch. So that's good.
Yes.
That's good. It means that conditions are very favorable in our area for a tornado. So
if you're from Texas, you know all about watches.
Oh my goodness, yes, I bet. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt. All right, fill in the line here. I think we played this pretty good. Yeah. Were you able to ride Peter Pan earlier today?
No, it's perfect. I didn't ride either one of them.
No way. It worked out. Cool. It did work out.
But you can throw it in that fountain and make a wish.
I didn't get the Tron.
You didn't do Tron. I saw it was like 60 minutes or 50 minutes when I was over there.
Like that all day.
Yeah. Wish what?
What do you think? While we're waiting here, do we have time to roll our forecast, our hurricane forecast one more time? We might. I don't know. I'm gonna do it afterwards. You never can tell. We might not have 3 minutes. We've got my good friend, Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney over at CFLW, has a personalized forecast for us, and I don't think everybody's seen it. But we're going to be getting the ride here in just a minute. So if you have not subscribed to Park Pass TV, guys, please. Oh, wow, look at this. What service. Corby just wiped off my phone for me and all the raindrops. Thank you. If you have not subscribed to Park Pass TV, guys, please join the family. Right, Corby?
Exactly.
Join the Park Pass TV family. It's free. Turn on those notifications. You never can tell when we're going to be live. And look at that. There is a live subscriber count. This is interactive, just like the ride.
I can promise you'll never get anything done on Sunday night again.
You heard that. Corby said you'll never get anything done on Sunday nights ever again. Kristen and I are live streaming every Sunday from somewhere here in the parks. But yeah, you'll see that live subscriber count there on the corner of your screen. Hit that button, guys. Make that number go up. Make it go up. And as soon as the ride is done and we're on our way towards Main Street, I've got a personalized weather forecast here that's going to give you all the latest impacts of this Cat 4 hurricane that is spinning just in the Gulf, about 100 miles away from us at this point. My eyes beat so bad. Sure, yeah. Oh, you mean the forecast? Oh, thank you for the light. I appreciate it. See? Oh, Corby, can you show us that? Can you unlike it and like it? Watch what he's doing here. There we go. Thank you. Liking the video. I love it. All right. Yeah, this was more like I can't believe the line for Pooh was so long. It was much longer than for Peter Pan. Oh, like 5 minutes. Yeah, max. Yeah. I did not bring an umbrella. I do have a poncho, but I was very prepared to just get soaking wet and just embrace the horror.
Why not?
I like your shirt. Yeah, it's very nice. Water wicking? Yeah, those are the great shirts to wear. I got this at the outlet store, but it's the Lululemon one. That's it has like tiny little holes in it. So it dries out like crazy fast. Oh, you never catch me in the runner pants. Because I wore them yesterday.
Okay. I missed one.
Because I wore them yesterday. Yeah, every time I'm with Corby, I don't have my runner pants on. But if you're looking for great gear to wear in the parks that dries super, super fast, go check it out. We got a link to RUNUR Athletics and a 20% off coupon code. Wonderful stuff. They supply running gear for at the Run Disney Expo, so go check those guys out. Right, I know, yeah. Perfect organic engagement. Perfect. See, look what you did.
Wow, that's awesome. There you go.
Yep. you started a like-a-thon. You started a like-a-thon. Good work. So I love this ride. The only thing that gets me about it is that the sail makes it harder to see the ride. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Down below you, I think.
Right. And be forewarned, if this ride ever e-stops, it e-stops very abruptly. Whiplash. Whiplash. Yeah, whiplash. Yep. That's a good question. I don't know how they get you off. I don't want to find out. Yeah. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night wherever you're at. If you're in Florida, I hope you're staying safe and you're not going anywhere near storm surge tonight. That is why I do these live streams, to tell you to stay safe. No storm surge. Don't drive your car through storm surge or water at all. Thank you. All right. Ready for some pixie dust?
Let's fly.
All right, let's do it. Hi. Thank you. Whoa.
That was a serious picture.
Yeah, right?
Pixie dust, and off we go!
scares me a little bit that I'm going to lose my phone. Just a little bit, yeah.
It's not real water.
Right, somebody would come back and get it. I think Smee is one of my favorite characters. Yeah, you got to be careful if this ride stops because it's like boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
And it's the whole thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep. All right. We can fly. We can fly. All right. So, tornado watch, and it looks like it's 8:04, so the park is officially closed. Good night. Thank you. Well, Corby, we closed down the Magic Kingdom.
Like 5 people behind us.
There were like five or 10 people behind us, and we closed it down. Good work. High five for that. All right. I know. Good work. All right.
Control panel back there. It's like
I have. It's behind the curtain.
and it's so empty.
It is. All it is big, giant, oversized buttons. Yep. It's probably original to the park, I bet.
1971.
All right. Where'd Michelle go? I hope we didn't lose her.
She knows where we were going.
She's got to be close by.
Oh, she was going to the Emporium.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Okay, so we
walked
can
in
meet her
front.
there.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, we're not going to make it this way.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's why they're standing there.
That's okay. We'll go through the castle. All right, so I am now on my way to the front of Main Street, USA, because, Corby, the Magic Kingdom is closed.
Yeah, can't do anything else.
It's not often that the Magic Kingdom closes early with no fireworks show. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I saw Epcot fireworks.
Oh, so the whole week you were here, all you saw was Epcot fireworks. Okay.
Yeah. Because we've seen Fantasmic so many times with you guys.
Yeah.
We just skipped.
So I might actually take my time leaving. What I might do is I might come with you guys to the Emporium, and then I might kind of hang around a little bit.
That sounds like
Yeah. Until they
pick us out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
They didn't have to.
Well, you don't want to do that. They didn't. Yeah, you're right. They didn't have to run the sprinklers tonight.
Last time I was here, I could actually see them running.
So as we're on our way here, guys, I do have a updated forecast from my good friend, meteorologist, certified meteorologist Rusty McCraney. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to check in with Rusty and see what he's got to say about what's going on with this Cat 4 hurricane. Corby, should we check in?
Let's check in.
All right, sounds good.
Hi everyone, I'm Central Florida Weather Live's Chief Meteorologist Rusty McCraney, and this is your Hurricane Helene update for the Walt Disney World Attractions area here on Park Pass TV. Continuing to see squalls moving in with Helene throughout the day Thursday across the Lake Buena Vista area and really all of Central Florida, where tropical storm conditions are likely through the day, and those conditions will actually pick up a bit later into the afternoon and into the evening hours. We've already had some squalls move into the Lake Buena Vista area. The numbers that you see are wind gusts in miles an hour, and obviously as the squalls move through, the winds pick up, and we've had some gusts near the airport near Lake Buena Vista of already 40 miles an hour. There's going to be some breaks in the action through at least the early afternoon, but there's going to be multiple hazards to go along with this. Now, again, as I've already mentioned, this area is under a tropical storm warning at this point in time, but there's also a couple of other hazards to talk about. So a tropical storm warning will stay in effect until tropical storm conditions are no longer expected, and that could be Friday morning. There is a tornado watch in effect until at least 8 o'clock on this Thursday evening, because as the storms from Helene rotate in, those squalls, they'll have some rotation. Can't rule out a brief funnel or even an isolated tornado. And there's also a flood watch that's in effect through Friday morning, because some of those squalls, especially later today, are going to pick up. They're going to be heavier, producing some heavier rain and gusty winds, and some isolated flooding of some low-lying areas is a possibility. As a matter of fact, if you already look here up the I-95 corridor, that pink polygon was a tornado warning a little bit earlier in the morning hours. Now, as Helene, which will get stronger and stronger, parallels the west coast, we'll continue to see the more persistent and heavier bands begin to work their way onshore again late afternoon and into the evening hours. It's not expected to get any closer to the Lake Buena Vista area, but it's such a large hurricane that tropical storm conditions are likely to persist again through the afternoon, evening, and even the overnight hours. Just going to zoom out for 1 second here, because I do want to show you one of the models that I use so that you guys can get an idea of how this is going to kind of play out the remainder of the time frame here. So give me just 1 second to load that up for you guys. I'm going to take you out until tomorrow afternoon. So maybe if you're sticking around to enjoy the attractions on Friday, how this is going to bear out. Again, we'll start with what's happening this afternoon. As we get deeper into the afternoon hours, and as Helene gets just a little bit more parallel west to east with the Orlando area, do expect those squalls to pick up a little bit in intensity and just overall persistency as well. We'll just have more heavy rain. We'll have gustier winds that could at times gust over 50 miles an hour. It's not a joke. Landfall again expected very late this evening. We're still going to have some squalls in the back end of Helene, at least through the overnight hours, and then trying to clear as we get into Friday morning and into the afternoon hours. I just think the deeper into Friday that we go overall, the weather will be better, but it will still be very blustery outside with a few downpours, but also beginning to dry out. So again, for this Thursday, expect tropical storm conditions. And again, those conditions will actually get a little bit worse late afternoon and into the evening hours with squalls and heavy rain. Winds will easily be 25 to 35 miles an hour fairly consistently, but there'll be some gusts again coming in with some of those heavier squalls that could go over 50 miles an hour. For any issues or some closures with the attractions, make sure you check in with the ones that you might want to be going to. And of course, I'm sure Park Pass TV will keep you updated on that front as well. If you are traveling or heading out on Thursday, please be very cautious. And again, the weather should improve for Friday if you're venturing out to the Lake Buena Vista area in the Walt Disney World attractions. Stay safe, everyone.
We didn't have any sound. I double-clicked the sound button. Sorry, guys. We've been silent that whole time. Sorry, guys. I double-punched the sound button. But yeah, welcome back, and a huge thank you to our good friend Rusty McCraney over at CFLW. If you are interested in getting more Central Florida live weather, head over to CFLW Central Florida Weather Live over on YouTube. And I was just saying, you know, we love doing lives like this in the hurricanes because there's no reason to panic, right?
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Taking a picture. Let me see. I get it. Yep, I got it.
Yeah, John, I agree. It's kind of spooky being pretty empty. Corby taking a picture here for someone. He's an excellent photographer, so I'm glad they picked the right guy for sure to get a good family picture. Yeah, sorry for the moment of no sound there, guys. I double punched my mic button.
And you're going to try the sword?
Oh my gosh, we have to.
Have to try the sword?
Yeah, we have to try the sword.
Does it work after closing?
I mean, if you're pure of heart.
Well, surely we are.
If you're pure of heart, then yes, it will definitely work.
I think Kristen would be upset if you
Oh my gosh, if I pull the sword out. Oh, okay, wait, I have something to do. Kristen said that Harper is going to bed, so I need to say goodnight to her.
Okay.
Would you mind holding the camera?
Not at all.
All right. I don't know if you can hear me, Harper, but good night. No. Daddy loves you. Good night. And I promise you we'll take you to Disney this weekend. And you can see Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Good night. Good night, Harper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. All right. Corby, you're up.
I'm up. All right.
You're up. Let's see some pure of heart, okay? All right, you can do it. You got it, you got it, you got it. Oh, not today?
Not tonight.
All right. I figured the hurricane would give you a little bit of extra power, maybe.
You would think.
Okay. So, if you're pure of heart, you don't have to use any extra. You can do it with one finger, right?
Exactly. Or both hands.
I guess not tonight.
It's not the night.
No. I thought maybe just for Harper I could pull it out.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, but I guess not tonight. Oh gosh, through the castle for sure, right? Yeah, through the castle for sure. Not often. Well, I should say this, not often enough.
That's for sure.
Yeah. So were the boats all still running today? Yeah, so the boats. So you'll probably have a pretty quick ride back over to you guys are at the Wilderness Lodge.
Yeah. Hopefully they work, because if they don't, it's a pain, you know what.
Right, yeah. All right, guys. We are in a subscriber push right now. We are 95 subscribers away from 27,000. Did you know, Corby, this is the only piece of artwork signed here at Walt Disney World?
I had no idea.
So you'll see the artist's signature is... Where is it? It's here. No, it's only in one of them. You'll see the artist's signature. And this is the only signed piece of artwork at Walt Disney World. The reason that they do hidden Mickeys is because it's kind of the way of the artist's way of, the Imagineer's way of saying, I made this piece of artwork. Where is it? We gotta find it. It's here somewhere. Now it's a challenge. It's here. I know it is. I've seen it before. Their signature. Oh, here it is.
There it is. Dorothy Redwood.
Yep, so this is the only signed piece of artwork here at the Magic Kingdom. Everything else by the Imagineers is all hidden Mickey'd. That's their signature.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Made the mosaic.
Yeah. This guy actually cut all the
Yep, did the tiles, yeah, underneath there.
So amazing.
I'm telling you, Corby, you hang around with me, you get a lot of useless Disney trivia.
That's saying something.
useless Disney trivia. Well, it's not so useless, but you know. Look at that.
There's Dumbo and mice.
Yeah, look at all that detail. That's amazing. All right, so like I was saying, please guys hit that button. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make it a little bit more fun. If you're just joining us, guys, we're going to be heading over to the Contemporary Resort. And we're going to see if some of these squalls start coming in. Like our meteorologists say that they are headed on in. Well, I'll tell you who got the night off tonight. Yeah, they got the night off tonight. Whoa. Well, there's only so many ways we can go. Looks like this way is. We gotta go left, yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh boy, pretty soon I'm gonna have to plug my my camera in here. Yeah, folks. So if you're having a good time tonight, please give us a like, give us a subscribe, become part of our Park Pass TV family. Like I said, you won't regret it, right, Corby?
Absolutely not.
Fantastic.
I look forward to it every week.
We're able to take you away from your Sunday chores every Sunday night, right? Every Sunday night. I'm glad I can help out with that.
Yes, sir. Makes me have to do it on Saturday.
Wonderful. I'm glad. So as we were riding the PeopleMover earlier, I got that notification that it went from a Cat 3 to a Cat 4. That doesn't happen very often, that those wind speeds go up to that level to become a Cat. Yeah, it was fast, and it's a fast-moving storm. Look at this empty hub. A very empty hub. I think that they will. I remember that we were here the day that the Magic Kingdom opened after the pandemic, and they hadn't painted the castle fully yet, and it was paint by number.
Yeah.
They had all the numbers on every single brick for what color to paint it. I don't really mind the castle being pink. You do, and you know what? With the lighting effects they do, they can make it any color anyway. So, you know. And you can see Prince Charming's TV cable wire going up into there for his ESPN. Into the castle. Yeah, TV cable going into TV cable going into the castle for ESPN. So he doesn't miss any of his sports.
We can't miss our football game.
Right? There you go. It's totally true. So guys, I took, they're selling those Mickey wreaths, and they don't light up. And so Kristen and I, we made ours light up for about, I don't know, $30.
Yeah.
$30, and it's pretty easy. So, because I was super surprised when they sold these that they didn't light up. Yeah. So if you're looking to make your Mickey pumpkin wreaths, you can't buy it. They're sold out now. But if you have one and you want to make it light up, I've got a video on that.
Have you seen in the store, they have these Mickey pumpkins about this tall?
Yeah, yep, the lanterns. You can. Can I tell you how scared Kristen was when I was going to cut holes in her Mickey pumpkin wreath? She was like, "This is going to work, right?" And I said, "Yeah, this is going to work." She's like, "This is the only one I have. If you ruin my Mickey pumpkin wreath," she's like, "I'm never going to forgive you." And I told her, I'm like, "It's just one small drilled hole, and I'll make it glow." And yeah.
Nothing to worry about. I'm an engineer.
All right, sorry guys, I got to try and keep the phone pretty close to my mouth here because the wind is it's whipping through the willows. The wind is definitely whipping through the willows. It's definitely starting to pick up wind-wise.
Get you a hot dog.
Oh, I didn't get my Casey's dog. Kristen says she's got hamburgers at home. So tonight when I eventually make it home, it'll be hamburgers. Yep, it'll be hamburger night. Kristen, I hope you saved a hamburger for me. I hope.
Everything is butt bolted down.
Yeah, did you notice all the umbrellas over here? They're all down and they all have big industrial tie wraps around them.
At our hotel,
Yeah.
they put wire ties between these trash cans.
Wait, they wire tied the trash cans together at the resort?
Yeah.
They've kind of thought of everything, huh?
Smart.
Yeah, they are
I
smart.
think they've done this before.
Probably a couple few times, a couple dozen times, right? All right, so you said Michelle's waiting at the Emporium.
Somewhere. Or she's
So
shopping somewhere to go.
it's a great time to get your picture, your empty Magic Kingdom picture. So guys, you're looking at the current track right now, and you're also looking at a SatRad radar picture of the current track of this Category 4 hurricane that's going to be making landfall around 11 p.m., I think, in the Big Bend area of Florida. What's great about that, I hate to say it's great, but what's good about that is a very, very low populated area of the state. Not many structures, not many people, which means it's easy to evacuate that area. They're looking at 20 feet of storm surge. 20 feet. That is absolutely catastrophic. Now, if you are in Florida, if you are in that area, do not drive through water. Do not go in water. Corby, earlier today at the TV station, I was watching a live picture from Key West, and you know the big buoy, the Mile 1 buoy on Key West? Some guy was out there when there were probably like 30-foot swells coming in over the big buoy over on at Key, the southernmost point, exactly. And we were like, is that a person out there? Guys, do not be a statistic. Do not do that, right? No, that is not worth it. Not worth it at all. So be safe out there, guys. Trust me, if this hurricane was coming dead on towards Orlando, I would not be out here right now. You got to stay safe. You got to evacuate. And trust me, a Category 4 hurricane would never hit Orlando. I think we'd probably get, at max, probably a Cat 1 or 2 when it reaches Orlando, which is still, very deadly. What gets us at that point is the rain and the flooding. Flash flooding can be very dangerous at that point. I'm going wherever. I want to say goodnight to Michelle, so wherever she's at, I want to say goodnight. You're not going to be able to see the Emporium like this, empty.
Best way to shop.
Right? It's definitely nice and cool in here. Oh, I like that shirt. Park Pass TV Dan.
That's a Dan shirt.
That's a Dan shirt for sure. Park Pass TV Dan. 100%. Well, this guy, yeah, you could cut this guy in half and turn it into a wreath, right?
You could put him on a wreath.
Yeah, no, you 100% could.
And he's already lit.
Oh, and it is lit.
Yep.
There you go, guys. Slice it in half.
Or
just bolt the whole thing on a wreath. Yeah, you could do that too. You definitely could.
I don't know what it costs. $60.
60 bucks? Well, man, I think the big wreath was what? Over $100, wasn't it?
Oh, wow, that's cheaper.
Yeah, right? That was pretty expensive. If you guys, once you find her, if you want to come out and say goodbye to me, I'm gonna go outside here and find somewhere to plug in because I'm losing power. But
gotcha.
I'd love to say goodnight to you guys before you leave. So
I can figure out where you're at.
all right, yeah, you'll find me. All right, we'll see you later. All right, thanks, Corby.
You got it.
Oh, Liz, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Everything we get, we put right back in to come do fun things like this. Give me a second. I'm gonna find a Disney dining table here. Wow. Okay, so we've got let's see, we've got people already without power in the Orlando area. We've got 160. Was that how many? Kristen just sent me a text here. She says 160 without power in Orlando. Does she mean just 160 people? That's not bad. 100K without power in Tampa right now. So Tampa, which is interesting that Tampa got hit pretty hard, guys. That's crazy. Okay, I got to get this this rig plugged in or I'm going to lose battery pretty quick. I don't want to lose the gimbal. That would be bad. Woo! It's blowing. Oh man, we're getting a rain band here. So I can plug our camera in. Guys, I should have plugged this guy in a long time ago. There we go. We got some power going into the camera. All good. It's definitely starting to get a little squally. Hey everybody, welcome if you're just joining us. Welcome to Park Pass TV, guys. Hello, thanks for being here tonight. We're gonna see what this hurricane has in store for us here. What Helena has for us tonight. Look at this guy fighting his umbrella. That's funny. The winds are starting to pick up, guys. Hello, Tony. Shift is in the house. Hello. Yeah, surprised Disney's not taking down their Halloween decorations. These must be Cat 5 hurricane rated Halloween decorations, I guess. Man, when Corby was around, I should have used him as a restroom break. I could have handed him the camera for a second. I think if I see them, I might take advantage of that if they come say goodbye to me. Yeah, the winds are really picking up. Caleb, how you doing? Yeah, Zach B, I don't think Orlando's going to get slapped around too hard, but we might see some squalls come through, some outer bands, which I think we're starting to see a little bit of right now. So, guys, a little bit about me. I think I went through this yesterday, but I've got going on 25 years in broadcasting here. In television and chasing hurricanes, and I'm now a broadcast engineer for one of the local television stations here in Orlando. So broadcasting is what I do, and storm chasing and storm information gathering, and being out in storms and knowing how to be safe out in these storms is kind of what I've been doing for the last 20 years. It's actually what brought me to the Orlando area, was both Disney and my career in television. I really wanted to help get information about hurricanes and storms, keep people safe. So that's why I'm here in the Orlando area. So they did close the park early tonight at 8 o'clock, and I don't want to stick around too long because I want these cast members to be able to also have a chance to get home. I don't think it's going to get too much worse than this. I know that they said that the worst part of the storm, which is the northeast quadrant of the storm, that's what we're going to be experiencing from now until probably about 2 o'clock in the morning, is that northeast quadrant that's going to spur up. I know that we had a tornado watch spurred up for our location here just a bit ago. And as you can tell by that wind noise here, it's starting to get pretty windy, really windy, guys. I'm hoping Kristen can give us some wind gusts. They're probably not too crazy yet, but I was very much expecting that we wouldn't start to see this until about after 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. So not surprised we're starting to see it right now. And then all of a sudden the wind will just die down. It's crazy. Tony, I do not see Jim Cantori anywhere in the park. No Jim Cantori yet. Oh, here you guys are. You found me again. Awesome. I promise we weren't trying to lose you. Have you been having fun, even though it's a little wet? Yeah, a little windy, a little wet. No way. So if you had a Mickey's Not So Scary ticket that was refunded, you still got to buy merchandise. Okay. Did you get anything good? 4 pins, 2 shirts. Nice. Okay. Well, that's good at least. So it's almost like you got to experience the party, minus the cool parade and minus the fireworks. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that happened, guys. That stinks.
12 pounds of candy that we didn't do.
So Corby, I'm glad you guys found me again, because I'm wondering if I might be able to have you hold the camera while I visit the little streamers room for a second. Sir. See, you were asking me. I said the last time we were talking, you said, how does Kristen go 8 hours in streaming without?
Exactly.
How does she do that? All right. I trust you. You're in charge.
I'm in charge?
You're in charge.
All right. I don't know what I'm going to say.
I will be. Oh, we've got a tornado watch extended for all of Central Florida overnight. All of overnight. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right. Okay. I'm in charge of the stream. That's scary. It is so empty. I didn't get my hot dog today either. Uh-oh. Sorry, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing.
See, now you're an honorary streamer.
I am, except I think I turned off your gimbal.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, yep. Oh, that's okay. You did a great job of holding it steady. I wonder if it was the wind that got it.
I think my finger hit a button on the handle.
Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. We'll get you here. There we go. Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
All right, good.
It was the wind. It was It was totally the wind. Yeah. So how long you guys are here through tomorrow, right?
Yeah, if we can get out.
Corby was saying that you guys are flying through.
We're supposed to fly through Charlotte.
Through Charlotte.
Which is not a good thing.
Right. It's headed that way. I said, oh, thank you. The worst thing that happened is you stay here an extra day, right? The worst thing happens, you get to stay here another day. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Otherwise, we're sleeping on the street somewhere.
I'd say you come with us, but we have zero free space. We're completely full. We're completely full in every single way we could be.
I'm pretty sure they'll find us a spot.
I think so. I think you guys will be okay.
Pretty sure. Pretty fast moving.
Well, thanks for hanging with me tonight.
Sure,
yeah.
absolutely.
I don't want to keep you guys out in the rain.
No problem.
I'm gonna stay in. Oh yeah, please, yeah. I'm gonna stay till they kick me out. Well, maybe not that late,
Yeah,
but
we'll have to find some burger for you.
right. Yeah, she's got burgers, so that's a good way to go
Exactly.
home. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
You bet.
Thank you so much. It was so good to see you. I'm actually at Magic Kingdom, but it's okay. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah. Yep. Try to get over there tomorrow. I'll let you know. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right. Be safe, guys. Yep. Don't stay out in this storm like me. I'm the crazy one. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Take care. All right. Those are friends, the Kidwells guys, Michelle and Corby. This is the time to get your solo picture here. Corby's so nice, he's wiping the camera lens for me. That's fantastic. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. We get this wonderful reflection. I will tell you, it is raining, but it's like a stinging kind of like a stinging cementless rain. And then we're gonna try and make it over to the Contemporary. And take a look out. See, maybe we can go up to the concourse at least at the Contemporary. As I'm thinking, the weather's going to start to deteriorate even a little bit more than this. Wow, Park Pass TV Dan says that Clearwater Beach, currently 6 feet of storm surge. That's a lot. Yeah, Liz R., I really hope that those utility crews are on their way here, because it looks like even towards Tampa, they're going to be having some issues with utility and power. And for sure, the Big Bend area and Tallahassee are going to be having some major issues. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hey Melissa. Nicole McGowan, what's up? I haven't said hello to you tonight. Yeah. Ronald says we get rain in LA, but nothing like we get here. No, you're 100% right. It looks like they've got some engineers and some people ready to turn these fountains off, because the wind is going to be blowing this fountain all over the place if the wind continues to blow as much as it is. Tanya. I think people are 100% taking this storm seriously. If you're in the cone of the storm, let's be honest, here in Orlando, we are not in the cone of the storm. Doesn't mean that we're not subject to, like I said, those feeder bands, but we're not in the cone of the storm. If we were in the cone of the storm, which means that area where we're getting hurricane strength winds, you do not play around with that. That is not something to mess around with. You make sure that you heed whatever kind of evacuation orders there are. You have to. You have to. You have to drop everything and leave. And that's what, you know, the crews that I work with at my TV station, that's what they were seeing this morning in the Big Bend area, the Cedar Key area, in Appalachia, Cola area, that you know, people are heeding those warnings and they are evacuating. Because you can't survive a 25-foot storm surge. You can't. I know that every time a storm goes through the Keys, people try to ride it out, especially at the the house, the author with the Hemingway house with the cats. The owners of the Hemingway house, the caretakers of the Hemingway house, have always ridden through every single storm that has gone through the Keys. I know we always interview them ahead of storms where they're saying, okay, there's going to be 20 feet of storm surge, you're staying? Oh yeah, we're staying. Guys, that's crazy. I don't know why they do that, but they do. And we're lucky enough here, like I said, in Central Florida that you know, we're not going to get storm surge. We'll get flash flooding, but you know, we're just too far inland to get storm surge, thank goodness. But that's really the deadliest part of the storm. What is storm surge? Ahead of and behind the storm will push water up to extremely high levels. It will push water up 20 feet just because of it's the surge, essentially. And then it's extremely dangerous. It dies down after the storm, but not right away. Yeah, guys, we're on our ride cam tonight. Normally we're on our bigger Sony DSLR camera with our live view. Tonight, because of the storm, we're on a smaller camera. Yeah, the wind is too bad. I wish I had a microphone tonight, guys. I'm literally talking right into the phone, like inches away. The wind is really picking up. I think we are it, guys. This is essentially it. Ray Toth, hello. Yeah, I hope that our... Oh my gosh, you are amazing. Corby, thank you. Yes, thank you. Safe travels. Thank you so much, Corby, with the water. Thank you so much, Corby. We'll see you guys next time. All right, cool. Thank you. Oh, thank you, guys. He brought me water. That was so nice. Very much needed. All right, I'm going to put this down and get a couple of sips of water quick. Gonna blow over the gimbal. Gosh, I should probably just drink all this water so I don't get dehydrated. I apologize, everybody. Kristen's saying the wind noise is pretty bad. I wish I could do something about it. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. Says Cedar Key is getting gusts up to 75 miles an hour and sustained winds at 45 miles an hour. Yeah, stay safe up there, guys. That's scary. Yeah, Becky, you're right. Halloween Horror Nights over at Universal was also canceled tonight. So it wasn't just the party here. Alright, we're going to head out of the Magic Kingdom. We're going to head over to Contemporary, guys. We're on the move. Is up. If you're enjoying the stream tonight, guys, please make sure you subscribe. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. That's the best way to make sure you don't miss any of our upcoming streams. Is to hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn the notification bell on, and also make sure that you definitely follow our social media, and make sure you look in our description here. We've got a lot of great friends of the channel and sponsors who really help us out, that have some amazing Disney tie-ins. So please check them out as well. All right. There's basically not a whole lot of people left here. We're closing down the Magic Kingdom. We're going to head out and walk on over to the Contemporary. Yeah, Felix, Main Street, USA is like a ghost town at 8:50. It is weird. Wow, Miranda, I didn't know that. She said SeaWorld closed at 2. Okay. Bill and CT just subscribed. Thank you so much, Bill. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get moving. Guys, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks. You too. Thank you. Yeah, they left up these Halloween decorations. So I was mentioning our great friends of the channel, guys. If you are planning on coming to Walt Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, or taking a Disney cruise, make sure you check out our friends at Dream and a Wish Travel Company, guys. You can find their information right in the description of this live shot. They are going to take care of you. They're going to make sure that you get the very best deal and taken care of on a personal level. And the best part is it does not cost a thing for you. So check out Dream and a Wish Travel, guys. You want to make sure you go check them out. Also, tonight, I wish I was wearing my RUNUR athletic gear. The quick drying RUNUR athletic gear tonight, but I'm not. So thankfully it's not raining so much. But if you are a Run Disney runner, obviously Kristen and I, we started this channel as a Run Disney channel. So please go check them out. There is a 20% off discount code for runner.run. Amazing athleisure wear for the parks, quick drying, comfortable clothes for running. We met these guys at the Run Disney Expo and they're fantastic. So please go give them a look. Also, I cannot forget about our friends over at Vault Collectibles, just down the road here from us, closer to Tampa. I hope they're faring the storm pretty okay down there in Lakeland. Our friends at Vault Collectibles have some amazing park props from Universal and Disney. If you're looking to decorate your home from props and different decor from the resorts, or if you're just looking at amazing deals at some Disney merchandise, please check them out. You can go to their eBay store as well. That is Vault Collectibles. Guys, if you're moving to the area or looking to move to the area, which a lot of people are moving to the Orlando area, please go check out our friend Victor Nawrocki. He is a realtor here in Orlando, and he specializes in selling homes close to Disney. So you can find his information also in our description here as well. And I bring all these people up because they support the channel in a way that makes streams like this possible. So a big thank you to them, guys, as we head out of the Magic Kingdom tonight. You can see some of these scarecrows are wobbling back and forth a little bit. Just a little. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel bad. I think we're the only ones left. So, yeah, there's a couple of families left. But we'll see you real soon in Magic Kingdom. That's when the eye wall officially makes land. Yeah, and I don't even have an umbrella. Oh, how do I exit? Where's my exit? Here it is. There we go. Okay. Probably should have bought an umbrella on my way out. That would have been smart. Good night. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Stay dry. Thank you. All right, thanks. Bye, guys. So it looks like the monorails are still running. So, man, I feel bad for all these cast members. They got to stand out here in the rain. I guess it's not. I mean, it's really not raining that bad. Where's Corby when you need him? My lens is starting to fog up. It's alright, we'll be over by the Contemporary here quick. We'll get up into the concourse and dry off a little bit. John LeBlanc, thank you so much for that super chat, John. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Yeah, you think that you're used to tropical force and hurricane force winds living here in Florida, but when a tropical wind gust or a hurricane force wind gust comes up, it surprises the heck out of you how intense it is. Whoa. Holy smokes. It's literally going to put that light out. The light's flickering because of the wind. Yeah, everybody's loading up on their buses, heading back safe and dry to their Disney resorts. Oh, Pixie Dust Run says, let's get to 10K or 1K likes. Please like the stream, guys, if you haven't already. You can see the rain in the headlights coming down pretty good now. Paul, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Park Pass TV family. We're glad you're here. Oh, April, I am definitely staying safe. Akira Carter, hello, says I can't get to bed until we get to 27,000 subscribers. We're 10 away, guys. Oh, I gotta put that up. I gotta put it up, guys. We're so close. I like the kind of rain that just is coming sideways. It's more like a mist, like a forceful mist, like a stinging mist. Hey, fairy godmother. Yep, being safe. Yes, I will be heading home soon. Very, very soon. Don't worry. Kristen made hamburgers at home, so I got burgers. I got burgers to go home too. And let me tell you, I'm hungry. We were working like crazy today. Did we do it? Did we do it? I'm on a delay here, so I'm not sure if we did it. Did we hit 27,000? Did we hit it? Oh, we did. Woohoo! Hooray! Wow. Haha! Thank you guys. 27K? Can you believe it? 27,000? Wow. Welcome to all our new subscribers tonight. We just hit 27,000 subscribers, guys. Thank you so much. That's 200 in like 2 days. So thank you so much, guys. Good night. Thanks, you too. Wow. I was not expecting that tonight. So thank you so much, and welcome to all our new subscribers, all our new Park Pass TV family members, guys. We're a family here at Park Pass TV, so we are glad you're here with us. I know that Kristen is sad she's not here, but you know what? She always reaches our milestones, always. So I'm happy that we could do this together tonight. Hooray! A big giant hooray for me. And thank you guys. Thank you for staying up through the storm with me. And that's where we're headed. Oh, look, they even have the lights changing for the Halloween party tonight. They put those color changing lights on the underbody kit of the monorail during party nights. Thank you guys for all the congratulations. Thank you. Mike S., I am walking to the Contemporary. We're gonna go up to the concourse. Ooh, I can hurry up here. I got 15 seconds to make it across the street. 7 seconds to make it across the street. Trust me. Very soon, very soon. Sharon, a big hooray, thank you. So, just a quick recap here. This storm was such a fast mover. Hurricane Helene, 140 mile an hour winds. That is dangerously close to a Cat 5, guys. And the rain is coming down fast. So I'm going to take this pace here, guys. Whew, okay. My meteorologists at the TV station I work for were not wrong. They said at about 8 or 9 o'clock is when this would happen, and they were right on, dead on. curious if the outside area, I'm sure it is, the outside area of the conference center is open. I'm sure that it is. 143 mile an hour winds. Is that what you said? Or 149? That's almost 150. Wow, my thoughts are with the people up in the Florida Big Bend area, Cedar Key. That is going to be an absolute monster of a storm coming in overnight, guys. That's scary. That is really, really, really scary. I mean, if you think some of these wind gusts here at 40 miles an hour are bad, imagine sustained. You know what sustained 40 mile an hour winds means? That means it doesn't get any less than 40 miles an hour. And we're probably getting some 20s right now. I can't even imagine. I think the worst I've been in is probably like 60 sustained. That's not fun. It's definitely not fun. No more rain. We'll go in and take a look around. Lots of folks waiting for buses. I heard the City Walk over at Universal. I heard they closed early tonight as well. MBTA fan, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, Shirley, you make a good point. Our dogs didn't want to go out at all today. They do not like wind and rain, so it was hard to get the doggies to go out. Kaylee, you're so welcome. I'm glad that we could do this tonight. I know that this is like people's like second home or primary home, so I know people like worry when there's possible weather events here. I know people worry. They want to see what's going on at home. They call it home, you know. Their second home. So if I were to pick one spot that I could stay during a hurricane, this would be it. Far and away. If there was a hurricane and I could ride out the hurricane here at Walt Disney World, the Contemporary would be my number one pick. Without a doubt. Not just because they have a five-legged goat, but I mean, that does help. It does help. Man, we didn't even get to use our fireworks Frogger tonight. No fireworks, no Frogger. I'm so jealous everybody who gets to stay here tonight. It's fun to visit, but definitely jealous people who get to stay. Oh, I'm smelling Chef Mickey's now. It's making me very hungry. I know Chef Mickey's is probably not open. Well, they might be still open, just closing. So I've been fortunate enough that I have not had to be through a ton of crazy hurricanes. I've covered a lot of hurricanes on the beach. I think the craziest hurricane, and guys, my memory is so terrible, I can't remember names. One of the craziest hurricanes that I ever rode through was about 6 years ago, one that came through, came almost directly through Disney, and it ended up being like a Cat 1 over Disney. And I remember watching transformers blow up. You know, when the wind hits the line, those transformers blow up. Big blue flashes. I remember that. I've definitely gone through some hurricanes on the coast where we have had to drive around safely, drive around power lines flying at you. It's an important job to be able to go out and cover these hurricanes. We are considered, in fact, yesterday they came around and they handed us certificates that we can show to the authorities because we are considered essential employees in the media. So I have oh, look at this, guys. Look. It's closed off. Wasn't expecting that, were you? Yeah, the concourse is closed off. I was not expecting that. I don't know if that's because of a party or if it's just closed off. But yeah, they closed off the concourse here with this. That's crazy. Media, I'm obviously, streaming is not the media. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my day job, which is in the media here in Orlando. We're considered essential employees, and so we're given the same document that people who work in the power utilities, medical workers, first responders. We're given the same credential to be able to be out past curfew, to be able to go to and from work. Because we are considered delivering information to people in a storm like this is considered critical, and so you're considered an essential employee. Now, I'm only allowed to use that going to and from work, so. I mean, there is no curfew in place tonight. We're not in the eye of a hurricane, and that's why when we have hurricane coverage, we're on lockdown. We can't leave the TV station because there is a curfew. They don't want us getting hurt going to and from home. So that's why we end up having a big old sleepover at the TV station. I'd like to say it's fun, but you'd be surprised. 150 of your closest coworkers for a week. Yeah. It gets old real fast, let me tell you. But that's the safest way to do it. Yeah, we missed the five-legged goat downstairs, but there's two of them now. There's one by the entrance and there's one in the atrium. Marks has been through Matthew. Yeah, that was a big one. I just missed, what were the two that crisscrossed over the state? There were two that within a few weeks that crisscrossed right over Orlando. I moved down here about a month or two after that happened. Just missed it. Yeah, Mad Hatter, the monorails are still going, and that's why I was thinking if the wind speeds are a little bit elevated that they'd stop them and they'd probably all be parked inside the Contemporary here. But they are not. What's interesting is these. I don't want to go up here too long because they obviously are trying to keep people off the atrium for a reason. For safety, I would guess. Either that or they had a special event. Maybe they had a special event there. It's hard to say. But the atrium's definitely closed off. But this is why I would love to ride a storm out here. Because it's very safe. And you've got a view of the castle and Space Mountain. It's the best place to be. Yeah, Harvey was bad too. And Hurricane Andrew, yeah, Turtle Ranch. Yeah, if if you live in Florida or in the South, man, even the East Coast is not, you know, they're still pretty susceptible to be able to getting hurricanes. I mean, there's some hurricanes that have gone through New York, right? It's crazy. And this storm here is tomorrow going to be heading towards Atlanta. And Atlanta is not prepared for this storm. Yeah, if you're in the Atlanta area in Georgia, please make sure that you heed whatever governmental warnings they give you, because structures and everything are not built to code for hurricanes in Atlanta like they are here in Orlando. So that can be super dangerous. I should get a celebration button. I'm celebrating Hurricane Helene. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. See, Turtle Ranch's Contemporary seems to be the safest to me too. It's just a really big concrete structure. You know, it feels real safe to me too, for some reason. Diana Murphy, what's up? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Oh my gosh, you're in Atlanta waiting for the storm. Okay, what have you heard? I want to hear, since you live in Atlanta area, what have you heard about the storm? I heard it's heading there. Our corporate offices are there, and so everybody was talking about, oh my gosh, we got this storm coming here. And so I heard that it's going to be bad, that it's going to be tropical force, storm force winds, which is not good. Sorry, I'm just texting Kristen asking her if the burgers are still warm. Wow, Miss Amanda, you were in high school in Daytona Beach when Andrew happened. Yeah, they didn't have any school here. Orange County schools were canceled today, so the kids didn't have school here today, which I think they could have probably had school. I mean, none of the really crazy winds happened until starting about now. So ideally, it probably would have been okay, but you never can tell. You never know. Ronald Lee, is anybody doing a hurricane party? That's the one thing I did not talk about, hurricane parties. That's what everybody does, of course, in Florida. If a hurricane comes, here's a hurricane have a hurricane party. Yeah, that's a real thing. Have I ever had a hurricane party? No, never. Never once, because every single hurricane I've been through here in the Orlando area, I've always been working for media. And never had a hurricane party. Although, you want to hear something funny? I was watching one of our live hits today from Appalachia area, probably Cedar Key area, and our team was reporting from a seawall that was getting some pretty ridiculous swells. And there was, typical Florida fashion, there was a guy standing in just board shorts, like long-haired past his shoulders in board shorts, no shoes, just standing there with a half a watermelon, eating straight out of the watermelon as the storm was coming on. And I was watching it going, yep, only in Florida, guys. This is an only in Florida type of thing. And they showed him just sitting there eating. It was a cut in half watermelon. Dude was in his board shorts, no shoes, no shirt, just sitting there eating his watermelon, watching the storm roll in. Doesn't get any more Florida than that. It really doesn't. Oh, yeah, okay. Michelle King says 2024 was the year that happened. I live in Melbourne, Florida. We got bad. Charlie came in right through Disney. Then Charlie and Jean, yep. And Francis, yep. I'm a weather nerd. Yep, I'm a weather nerd too. Me too, for sure. Hey, Sky Dreamer. What time do they usually park the monorails for the night? I think the monorails are usually running until, I think it's 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours after the Magic Kingdom closes. And the monorail garage is actually back here behind Tron. So there's actually a monorail garage back there. There's a switch track, and the monorail garage is back there. They can house almost all of them. And during a hurricane, what they do is they house the rest of them here, right inside the Contemporary. So that's kind of their secondary monorail garage, is they'll seal them off inside there. Miss Florence says, stayed here for 8 days during Irma, and I felt very safe. The staff was marvelous. I'm telling you guys, there is no better place to feel safe during a hurricane than here at Walt Disney World. They take care of you. If you're on a lockdown here, they have employees, cast members. The cast members will come and do ride-out crew, and they will take care of you guys. I remember back in the day before streaming services, the cool thing is that if there was a hurricane and you were on lockdown at your resort, that they put first run, and I'm talking movies that were still in the theaters, like Disney movies, they would put them on the in-house cable here. So if Aladdin had just come out and was only in theaters, and there was a hurricane and it was on lockdown, that you could go watch Aladdin in your room. That's how much they cared about making sure that you were entertained during your stay. Now with streaming services, man, you can get whatever movie, basically Disney first run movies go to Disney Plus like a week after the theater, so they're not going to be doing that much anymore. Wow, Tony says I worked out in the hurricane many times as a first responder. Thank you. Yeah, that's what they tell you here in Florida is if there is a mandatory evacuation area, like say Beachside and Daytona Beach, if there is a mandatory evacuation order and you are out and something happens to you, there is nobody coming to rescue you. They cannot risk sending first responders out into a storm to come and get you when you should not have been there in the first place. And so I have actually been in areas where we're set up for storm coverage, where they come through and they say, hey, just so you know, if something happens, you break a leg, you have a heart attack, something, you are stuck. You are here. Nobody is coming to get you. The bridges that go over the Intracoastal are closed because of high winds. Beachside and Surfside is closed up. You can stay if you want, but it's at your own risk because they're just not going to send first responders out into that. So I guess we're kind of recapping here, guys, for the night. I thought we would sit here as the Magic Kingdom is officially closed early. So the Magic Kingdom closed at 8 p.m. tonight. And of course, Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party was canceled, and I feel bad for the Kidwells and everybody else who didn't get to go to their party tonight. But definitely a safety thing, and I'm glad they sent their cast members home early to be able to stay safe tonight. I don't think we're completely out of the woods here yet. I think we'll see some strong squalls and some strong feeder bands throughout the night here. But that's probably about it here in the Orlando area. And this is such a fast-moving storm. It's in and out of this area. But like I said, the worst is coming. The worst is still ahead if you're in Cedar Key. They're in fact, let me pull up the radar here. Wow. So, guys, it's going to be making landfall any second. It might, yeah. Wow. So this is actually Futurecast. So let me play this out. At about 11 o'clock is when it looks like that eye wall is going to be over land. And you can see that's going straight up towards Atlanta, guys. Look at that. And it's still in the red going up through Georgia and Atlanta, and Jacksonville is going to get a really hard blast of this thing. Guys, Orlando was pretty much spared. Like, look at this. We stayed in between pretty much every single feeder band, and that is pure luck. That's crazy. We definitely avoided the worst of it, and that's awesome. That's all you can ask for. I pretty much assumed we were going to be out here in crazy squally conditions tonight, and as you can see, it's not a bad night. It's not a bad night at all. And those monorails are still running, even though Magic Kingdom, you know, closed going on an hour and a half ago. Terry, I'm definitely hoping you stay storm-free around October 13th as well. Unfortunately, this is the time when storms start to pop up here. You know, late September into October is when we start to really get active in the hurricane season. We got more rain coming through. Another little rain band coming through here. I love the way those spotlights reflect in the rain off of Space Mountain there. Yes, we are blessed today here in Orlando, that's for sure. Oh, yep, we're getting a feeder band here. Like I said, it'll just pop up out of nowhere. Starting to lose visibility just a little bit. If you're all joining us for the first time tonight, welcome guys to Park Pass TV, and we're glad you're here. If you're returning, we're glad to see you guys all back. Like I said, Krista and I, we stream mostly Sundays. Mostly Sundays, mostly. It's kind of hard to say that because we've been streaming so much as of recently. Oh, Disney Mommy, we will say safe for sure. Barbie says, why couldn't Disney be built in like Arizona or something? Isn't Disney building a park in Texas? I heard they're building a smaller park in Texas. Oh, good night, Donna Keegan. Hope you have a wonderful night. Yes, Corby, the rain just started up again. And cheers, thank you for that water. Definitely saved the day, giving me some hydration. It's my fault that I didn't bring water with me. Miss Florence, well, welcome. I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad you're here, and welcome to Park Pass TV. Yeah, Mercy 742, definitely too hot in Arizona. Oh, Dance Park Pass TV Dan says Universal is. That's right. I'm sorry. Universal is building a park in Texas. He is right. Speaking of Universal building parks, Epic Universe opening next year. Yeah, that was my bad. It's not Disney, it's Universal that's building a small park in Texas. WDW Fan 102 says new subscriber. Thank you for the coverage tonight. You're welcome. Glad to do it. You know, if I wasn't living here and I heard that there was a hurricane going, you know, close by or through the Disney area, I would be sucking up all the information I could get about it, because when I lived in Wisconsin, so Krista and I we're both from Wisconsin. When I was living up in Wisconsin, I was a bit younger than I am right now, and they didn't have anything called live streaming. All they had was television news, and television news back then in like 2008 was just getting into the habit of live streaming, because the internet was like so brand new. And I remember watching some hurricane live streams from Wesh, who is actually the competitor of the station I work for. But I remember watching hurricane live streams from Wesh. And that's back when they used to, remember Videophone, Began and Videophone? They used to send crews into the islands, you know, into the Bahamas in the Caribbean. To cover the storms coming in. I remember watching that, and that really is what spurred my really love of the television career and wanting to cover hurricanes here in Florida. And then, of course, I was lucky enough to move here to Florida and cover hurricanes, and then I immediately understood like how miserable covering hurricanes for the television business is. It's super long hours. It's like 3 days without sleep in the rain. Well, the like inside crews, like producers and editors, are all like, and anchors are all back at the warm station with catered food. Like, you know, you're a photographer or a truck engineer, you're out there in the beach with, you know, beef jerky and soaking wet clothes for 3 or 4 days. So it's definitely not glamorous. You definitely have to have your wits about you for sure, because I mean, these storms are super dangerous. You know, when you're out, like, you see power lines downed across the road. You cannot drive over those. Oh, we got a horn blast from Monorail. What is that? Coral? Monorail Coral. Oh. Plaguebee says we live streamed a hurricane from Miami Beach using Consomme. I've never heard what that is. Okay. There was a Hurricane Gaston? I guess I remember that. There was a Hurricane Gaston. It's a good name for a hurricane. Yep. DWS Macker says hang in there until 2 or 3 a.m. and you should be in the clear. Yep, I think you're right. And then that storm, unfortunately, is headed towards our good friends in the Atlanta area. So I hope Diana Murphy's all prepared. Teresa, what's up? Oh, Shepard's watching from Wisconsin right now. Thanks for your coverage tonight. You're welcome. I hope things are going great in Wisconsin. I miss your cool weather and your cheese curds. I haven't been home for just a little bit, but when I do go home, I bring plenty of cheese curds and plenty of New Glarus spotted cow home with me. Yes, Mo, I'm glad the storm is definitely much weaker than we expected here in the Orlando area. Oh, Can You See Me? Okay, I've never heard of that app before. That's interesting. I know, Dwayne. This kind of view from here of the castle into Space Mountain is kind of fun, kind of relaxing. Tim Pendleton says, "What's the structure there to the right?" Oh, it's a crane. So when I was talking with Corby earlier, he said that they're doing some work here they're doing some renovations on the Bay Lake Tower, and they may actually be doing a lot of renovations on this walkway that comes from Bay Lake Tower over to the concourse, the Grand Concourse here at the Contemporary. And I think that crane is involved in that. That's a pretty big crane. Either that or repairs to the monorail beam, one or the other. I'm really actually surprised that they closed down the concourse like promenade area here outside, balcony. I wonder if that was purposely done or if they had an event. It looks pretty purposely done to me. Wayne, hello. Shirley says, I bet they'll launch the fireworks off in the morning. You know what? They planned ahead. They knew that they were going to cancel them, and I am sure that they didn't even load them up. That they're still sitting safe and dry back in whatever holding area they use from fireworks. Because, you know, Disney is the #1 consumer of fireworks basically in the entire world. Carrie Carter, hello. Yes, you are right, Carrie. That's for sure. Hey, Annette. I'm in the Chicago suburbs near O'Hare, and we go to the Mars Cheese Castle in Wisconsin a few times a year. Oh, yes. So it's funny, our 2-year-old Harper, she's a Wisconsinite at heart. She loves cheese more than anybody I've ever met in my life, even more than me, but it does not agree with her. And so she just begs for cheese. This girl will eat cheese like you know, just cheese curds. I'm not talking like batter fried cheese curds. I'm talking like real Wisconsin cheese curds, just cheese curds. She even likes like stinky cheese and like weird cheeses and like spicy cheeses. This girl is definitely my daughter, 100%. I mean, Kristen loves cheeses too, so I mean, obviously it makes sense that she does, but we cannot give her cheese anymore. And she'll get up in the morning and she'll go, cheese? She just loves it so much. So it's probably a good thing we don't live close to the to the cheese castle. And Dawn says, I was just there last month. Okay, now we're all talking about cheese, and I want a cheeseburger, guys. Yeah, Mo's right. We're all having our own... You know what? That's true. We're having our own little hurricane party right now. That's definitely true. And you know where the beginnings of a hurricane party comes from is they tell you to hunker down. And I think even our meteorologist is the one that invented that. So the station I work for, Tom Terry, is our chief meteorologist over there, and he kind of invented the saying "hunker down," which is when the worst of the storm comes, you need to hunker down, which means you need to stay where you're at, and you need to be safe and hunker down. And if you ever see the memes of the meteorologist who you can tell how bad the storm is by does he have his sport coat on? If he has his sport coat on, all is good. If he has his sport coat off, things are starting to deteriorate. If he has his sport coat off and his cuffs rolled up, things are really not looking good. If he has his sport coat off, his cuffs rolled up, and his tie off, you are in the thick of it. And that's Tom Terry. That's our meteorologist who kind of is the one from all those memes. He's a good guy. Shannon, good vibes, says we're here in 2 weeks. We were there 2 weeks ago, and the concourse was already closed. Oh, okay. So this has nothing to do with it. So it's just closed. So I wonder if they're doing repairs. You know what? I wonder if it has something to do with this crane. I bet you it does. I bet you this concourse, they must be doing repairs or something, and it probably is why this is closed. So that's good to know. All right, cool. Tony wants to know where I'm standing. This is the stairwell, the fifth stairwell here, stairwell number 5. So I guess we could even go up further. Like you said, I was afraid that they were thinking that they were kind of closing that area down because of wind, but now that you said it was closed anyway, I guess it just means we can go up to the top. I need a little bit of exercise. It's like I haven't walked around enough today, so we can go up to the top. Earning that cheeseburger tonight, Kristen. Cheese. GTA fan. Yeah, we got a lot of it. Adam Johnson, hello. My wife and I saw Kristen at the Halloween party on Sunday night, but didn't get the chance to say hello. Flew back to Minnesota yesterday, just in time. Ellsworth. Yeah, you know that those Ellsworth cheese curds. Where I'm from La Crosse. And in La Crosse, which is on the Mississippi side of Wisconsin, we have this cooperative creamery called the Westby Cooperative Creamery. And I used to think that their cheese curds were the best of all time. But once I've had Ellsworth cheese curds, that they actually sell in Publix here, it's the only cheese curds I've found outside the state of Wisconsin that are fresh and good, and they're the Ellsworth ones. Far and away, the Ellsworth cheese curds are better than the ones I have in La Crosse at Westby. Sorry, guys. But they are expensive. Guys, they're like $13 a bag. But they are so good. If you get to a Publix and you can get some Ellsworth cheese curds, there's nothing better. I don't think we have any at home right now because we can hardly keep them. Like, even the kids like them. Don, I missed your... What sounds good, Don? Christopher says the only thing I need a generator for is when it's raining too hard to get the fire going on the pit to make coffee. I can feel that. I can understand that. You should get one of those jet boils. I have a jet boil. It's a little thing that boils water. Uses gas. But we have a generator. Much to Kristen's chagrin, I installed a generator and a transfer switch into our house because that's me. I do those things. So we have a generator and a transfer switch that'll power the whole house. So what that means is if there is a hurricane and we're without power, you're not supposed to use a generator during a hurricane. You're really only supposed to use it afterwards when the power goes out. Really to keep your refrigerator going. And in Florida, to keep your air conditioner on. So we have one that's big enough to run the whole house. Kristen's saying it's a little laggy in the stairwell. I might go back down. Oh, now Kristen's talking about snow. You can't be talking about snow in a hurricane. But yeah, so we have that all set up, and Kristen's like, when are we ever going to use a generator? We're never going to be without power. Well, Kristen, in Tampa, 160,000 people are without power right now. What would we be doing without power? All our food would go bad. It would be hot and sticky. So I have a generator that runs off, we have a dual fuel generator. It runs off both gas and propane. So I don't like gas because gas goes bad. You can't keep it in the house. It gums up the generator. So we use natural gas. So I also have like 4 propane tanks. And she's like, why do we have 4 propane tanks? I'm biding my time, guys. I'm biding my time until we have a power outage. And she's going to be like, oh my gosh, you're so right. Thank you so much for having this generator. That being said, what I will say is that generators tend to be the most dangerous part of a hurricane. People don't understand that you need to run your generators outside. They are lethal. You cannot run them in an enclosed space. People every year try to run their generators inside their garage or inside their home, and it is deadly. So if you're listening to me and you can hear the sound of my voice, do 2 things for me. Never drive your car through a floodplain or through any kind of running water, even if it looks like it can be safe, and never, ever, ever run your generator inside. There you go. You put those on a t-shirt for me. Never drive through water, and never run your generator inside. 2 things. If you learn 2 things out of our stream tonight, those are the 2 things. Those things will keep you alive. More people die after the storm from generators than during the storm a lot of times here in this area. So definitely be safe about those things, guys. Yeah, Joyce says Bay Lake Tower refurbishments start this month. And the crane may be for that. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Ray, I don't miss cold. Like when you get into your car on a cold Wisconsin morning when everything hurts. Like it hurts to touch the steering wheel. It hurts to touch the seatbelt because everything is so cold. I don't miss that. I don't miss that, but I'm trying to think if I'd rather have the heat that we have here or the cold. I think the heat. I think the heat's more manageable now that I've been here for longer. Hey, Caleb. Yeah, I love Disney World. I'm glad it's my main home, because if I didn't live here, it would still be my main home. So I'm glad that we live here. Kristen and I actually we live just about a mile back over here. You can practically almost see our house. We're about 1 mile as the crow flies from the spire of Space Mountain back there behind the Magic Kingdom. So we're pretty close. We are very lucky. We can see the fireworks every night. Oh, which reminds me, guys, you know what I haven't done? I haven't checked in on house cam. Let's check in on house cam. Why have we not done that tonight? Let's see how Kristen and everybody's doing over at the house. So we got a camera over pointing outside under one of the eaves at the Those lights there in the background are looking directly towards the Magic Kingdom, where we are now. It's funny because you can see the lights, the glowing like yellow hue of the Magic Kingdom parking lot. You can see it from miles around. We check into house cam every once in a while. Make sure everything's going good over there. I'm kidding. We usually don't. I just have it set up because if the storm came through in the middle of the night, I was going to put it up there. But clearly this is a way better view. Yeah, Teresa, PPTV house cam. Oh, yeah, you know what? I probably didn't have the audio up. You guys probably couldn't hear me. But yeah, that was house cam, guys. So that's actually looking directly towards us. So it's coming from that way, looking towards us. You guys couldn't hear me when I had house cam up, could you? Because I didn't have it set up right. Normally, if we're on our live view, you can hear us. But yeah, if I'm using ride cam, I didn't have the audio source piped through. So sorry, it was a little bit silent there for a little bit. But yeah, that's house cam. We don't have it up very often. I thought maybe the storm was going to come through overnight, so we had it up. We can check in. I thought maybe Kristen would go outside and wave, but she didn't. This is a much better view. That's funny. Miranda says we live 25 minutes away from Disney. We can usually hear the fireworks from our front yard. Yeah, we're so lucky. We can see them and hear them. But what we can hear like crystal clear, like ringing a bell, is the water pageant. We can hear the water pageant like crystal clear, like we're standing right next to it. It's funny. That and the Liberty Bell. Like, I can wake up in the morning in bed and hear the Liberty Bell. The whistle from the Liberty Bell. Everybody thinks it's the train. You always think it's the train whistle, but the one you can hear really, really far away is the Liberty Bell. So I'm going to be really sad if the Liberty Bell ends up closing. Guys, look at this. It's a beautiful night. I'm going to go ahead and say it's a beautiful night, and it's time to go get hamburgers, I think. Kristen, what do you think? I hope those hamburgers are ready when I get home. Jim B, hello. Hi, everybody. Yeah, and I just want to implore you guys, please, like I said, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Guys, we are just 4 subscribers away from 27,100. So if you haven't joined our family yet here at Park Pass TV, go ahead and do it. We'd love to have you. Whoa. That was our first flash of lightning all night. Did you guys see that? We haven't had any lightning all night. That was the first one, at least that I saw all night. That's crazy. I know, Aiden. I told her she'd go outside and wave at the camera. She should. No house tour. Yeah, no house tour. Just the outside. Just the outside. So Park Pass TV Dan says the Weather Channel is showing live at Cedar Key. Showed part of a roof flying off. Gosh, stay safe over there, guys. That is scary. Kristen says she is not going outside. And Teresa says, yes, time to go home. I just got a notification, lightning 5.9 miles away. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm not going anywhere until we get 4 subscribers. I'm standing right here. Send me home, guys. Send me home to get my burgers. We got 4 subscribers. 66. I got... What am I at? I can't read that. My eyes are too bad. We're still at 96. Now, oh, you guys did it. Okay. All right, I'm going home to get burgers, guys. Like I said, I apologize. I'm not wearing my Disney gear tonight because I came right from work. I am, however, guys, wearing my Magic Band, my Epcot 40 Magic Band, so there's that. Thank you so much, everybody, for being with us tonight and for covering the storm. I know it wasn't a big storm, but I know people really care about what's going on here at Walt Disney World, your second home, and you want to make sure that everything's going good and everything's taken care of. So that's why I love doing this. I love covering storms. I love bringing this to you. So thank you for the opportunity to do this tonight, guys. Such an awesome time, such an awesome opportunity. To everybody who joined who's new, thank you so much. I'm not going to hold the camera in front of me for too long because I know you can't hear me very well. So that was kind of my farewell to everybody tonight. Please stay safe out there. Please say a prayer for those people who are going through this crazy storm that is, as we speak, hitting the Cedar Key area of Florida. But guys, we're not out of the water here yet. Hurricane season still has over a month left to go, so we're definitely not out of the water, but thankfully here in Orlando it looks like everything is wrapping up. We may have some squally, whoa, more lightning. We may have some squally weather throughout the night, but you know what? I'm going to be sleeping comfortably and coolly at home after my burgers. So I hope we had a good time. I had a good time. Thanks for hanging out with us. Huge thank you to my good friend Rusty over at CFLW for giving us those forecast updates tonight. Thank you so much. Head over there and check him out if you are a weather nerd like me. I'm a huge weather nerd, so that's Central Florida Weather Live. Go check him out on YouTube. And guys, our moderators, best in the business. Can we give some hearts for our mods, please? Hearts for our mods. This team is phenomenal, part of our family. We love them. Huge thank you tonight for our guests on the stream, the Kidwells. Thank you, guys. It was so great to see you all tonight, and it was fun to 2 dudes riding Pooh and Peter Pan tonight. Was a lot of fun, and thank you for the water and for being your taking care of the stream while I took care of business. So thank you so much to them as well. Guys, we had such a fun night. Don't worry, the stream after the stream is coming up. That's where we get to thank all of our supporters of the channel, especially those who are Patreon members and channel members. Guys, if you're a channel member, and I know Park Pass TV Dan gifted 10 memberships tonight, guess what? You, next week, will be on our stream after the stream. We're going to put everybody's name up there on the stream. That's what we do. Then we have our stream after the stream, which is sights and sounds from around the Walt Disney World property to wrap up the night, along with some of my favorite Walt Disney World music to kind of be a nightcap for the end of the night. So on behalf of Kristen and myself and our wonderful team here at Park Pass TV, I wish you a safe and comfortable evening. Signing off here from the Walt Disney World Resort Contemporary on the... What floor am I on? I don't know. There's no sign. They ripped it off the door. I think I'm on the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm on like the 10th floor. Okay, signing off from the 10th floor here at the Contemporary Resort. Have a wonderful and safe evening, guys. Don't worry, we will see you all on Sunday. And in the meantime, check out our social media channels here. Facebook, we are at Park Pass TV. We're going to be updating that throughout the day, probably tomorrow. And that's where most of everything... Oh my gosh, extreme wind warning issued for the Big Bend until midnight. Okay, so that's not for us. That's the Big Bend area still getting extreme wind issues. So we'll be thinking of them. All right, like I said, on behalf of all of us here, have a wonderful evening, guys. We will see you all back on Sunday. Good night.
Watching Park Pass TV, your ticket to live, family-friendly theme park adventures. Everything from Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, and beyond in full live HD. Turn to Adam and Kristen for all the best rides, snacks, nighttime shows, and breaking theme park news. Make sure to subscribe and turn notifications on to never miss a minute of magic. Welcome to our Passholder family. Park Pass TV. No reservations needed.
There's a simple rule that's compulsory. Mortals pay a token fee. Rest in peace, the haunting's free. So hurry back, we would like your company. If you would like to join our jamboree, there's a simple rule that's compulsory. Mortals pay a token fee. Rest in peace, the haunting's free. So hurry back, we would like your company.
welcome, here's what you came for. This is the moment magic was made for. Come one, come all, let's light up the sky now. You feel the magic happening right now. Now, 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 now.
Calling all dreamers, time to let your mind run free. To believe in make believe, to be who you wanna be. Calling all dreamers, a celebration in the street, and the sights you're gonna see far beyond your wildest dreams. You don't need wings to take flight, and you don't stop at midnight. So hold on tight, enjoy the ride, 'cause you can't reach for the stars in broad daylight. Hard as a spark, you just can't fight. When you wish your mind, you wish your mind. Magic happens, dreams were made to make come true. Waiting for someone like you to live a deep and make it move. Magic happens, that's when magic happens. That's when magic happens. That's when magic happens. Simple wish, it just takes a true love's kiss, and someone's like a shooting star to catch your eye. You don't need wings to take flight, magic don't stop at midnight. So hold on tight, enjoy the ride, 'cause you can't reach for the stars in broad daylight. Hard as a spark, you just can't fight. When you wish your mind, you wish your mind. Magic happens, dreams were made to make come true. Waiting for someone like you to live a deep and make it move. Magic happens, that's when magic happens. That's when calling all dreamers, time to let your mind run free. To believe in make believe, to be who you wanna be. Calling all dreamers, a celebration in the street, and the sights you're gonna see far beyond your wildest dreams. You don't need wings to take flight, magic don't stop at midnight. So hold on tight, enjoy the ride, 'cause you can't reach for the stars in broad daylight. Hard as a spark, you just can't fight. When you wish your mind, you wish your mind. Magic happens, dreams were made to make come true. Waiting for someone like you to live a deep and make it move. Magic happens, that's when magic happens. That's when magic happens.
the anthem. Here's what you came for. This is the moment magic was made for. Come on, come on, let's light up the sky now. You feel the magic happening right now.
Come with me. All your dreams are out there waiting to be chased. Just in case you feel brave enough to put a little faith in a magic lamp of wishes.
dream come true that's still inside of you. The secret of tomorrow is to live your dreams today. Remember the night, remember the feeling, remember the magic in our lives. You opened up my eyes to a new world revealing. So remember the magic, just remember the magic one more time. Oh, remember, do you remember the way it used to feel when love was only make-believe and fairy tales were real? Oh, I remember you were with me once again, free to live our fantasies. It never has to end. The feeling that our hearts would just take wings. We could live a world of dreams. Together we would sail against the wind. And now I know where to begin, how to find it all again, from now until forever. Remember the time, remember the feeling.
the old Model T. Round about the turn of the century, folks discovered a barrel of fun, taking pictures by the light of the sun. Smile, hug, look at the camera, hold your breath and say cheese. Cheese. Little did they realize back then they were making memories. Making memories, making memories. Taking pictures is making memories. Catching little pieces of time, making them yours and making them mine. Birthday faces and happy places we love to hold near and dear. And when we're making memories, happy days can reappear.
Shots of baby at play.
Photo finishes.
Tigers at bay. Hey, don't look into the camera. Let's be natural, please. And with every single shot we take, we are making memories. Making memories, making memories. Taking pictures is making memories. Capturing little pieces of time. Making them yours.
And making them mine.
Making memories, happiness can reappear.
pictures is making memories, catching little pieces of time, making them yours and making them mine. Great vacations and celebrations we love to hold near and dear. And when we're making memories, happy days can reappear. Look at the birdie. Valley.